graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on barrel out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
Everybody, what's going on, everybody? Hopefully you're all doing well and having yourselves a very fantastic day. My name is Jason Joseph, and this, of course, is Play-by-Play with JJ. Hit the thumbs up button, hit the subscribe button as well, and make sure that you guys turn on your notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. We got the Philadelphia Phillies playing against the New York Mets. They had an off day yesterday, and they are back in action tonight out at CBP. Cristopher Sanchez is going to be on the bump, and he will be going up against Freddy Peralta tonight for the New York Mets. The Phillies coming on into today are 40-35 on the season. They are 21-19 at home, and the Mets, on the other hand, they are 34-41. They are 16-23 on the road. The Mets did take game one of this series on Thursday, and they won by a score of 6-4. And Juan Soto had himself a 2-homer game off of Aaron Nola, and the Phillies are going to try to tie up the series today and even it up at one apiece before the end of the series takes place tomorrow night. Okay. A couple of things. First and foremost, it's great to have Cristopher Sanchez out there on the bump tonight. I expect that he's going to go out there and do whatever he can to go 7 or 8 strong innings and just give you a dominant performance, and maybe you just go to Duran for the 9th inning, and that's just it. I would really enjoy that. So I expect that Cristopher Sanchez is going to go out there, and his changeup is going to be nasty. It's going to be really tough for the Mets hitters to just stay on top of his pitches. But I am really looking forward to seeing how well he dominates on the hill tonight. Give me your final Cristopher Sanchez stat line predictions down below. Something along the lines of 7 innings, 2 earned runs, and 10 strikeouts. That sort of a ballpark is where I'm at with Cristopher Sanchez and with how he does tonight. But I would like to hear what your stat line prediction for Cristopher Sanchez is down below. I don't really expect that he's going to give up a lot of walks in this game. As a matter of fact, I only have him specifically giving up just 1 walk today. But give the Phillies a good pitching performance and put them in a position to succeed. That is where I stand on things. He did pretty good in his last outing. We'll talk a little bit more about that. I do want to get to Freddy Peralta, though. Freddy Peralta has either been... He has shown you 2 sides of baseball this year. The first side is the side that we've been used to seeing out of Milwaukee, which is great performances, high volume strikeouts, and also just not many runs allowed, and he gives you that Cy Young performance. On the flip side, though, we have also seen some horrendous performances from him where he goes like 4 2/3 of an inning and gives up 4 earned runs against the Marlins and also 8 hits as well. If the Phillies are going to get a hit off of him today and put up runs, let me just make that clear. The main thing for today for the Philadelphia Phillies is to just really try to lay off the off-speed pitches. I do not want them to be chasing after those off-speed pitches that are down and away. I need them to really lock in at the plate and not be willing to chase. Yes, they're going to chase sometimes. I understand that. But if Freddy is dealing and if Freddy is looking really good out there on the bump, they're going to have to try to lay off some of those pitches. And that's really sort of where my mind goes on into this game. He did good in his last outing. He went 5 innings. He allowed 4 hits, 1 earned run. He only struck out 2, but he kept the... He was pretty dominant out there for the New York Mets. It was a very atypical stat line for Freddy Peralta, but when push came to shove, he definitely executed, and he put them in a good position to succeed. He really did. The Mets certainly gave him run support after he gave up that 1 run in the first inning on the sac fly by Dom Smith. It looked like it was going to be a rough day. But the Mets said, we got your back, and they just took over from there. And once Freddie got the lead in the bottom of the first, he just looked very calm, cool, and collective out there on the bump. So the point is that the Philadelphia Phillies need to, I really want to see them today get a hold of him early on in this game and try to make him feel as uncomfortable as humanly possible. So I got the Philadelphia Phillies winning this game tonight. I would like to hear what your final score predictions are down below. And also tell me, who are your most valuable players? My most valuable player for tonight for the Philadelphia Phillies is... Is it really a surprise? I got Cristopher Sanchez as my MVP. Yeah. 7 innings, 9 strikeouts, 2 earned runs. Phillies win 5-2. Final score prediction right there. And MVP is Sanchez. That's what I got to say. All right, let's say hello to everybody that's here in the chat. Sam's here. What's up, Sam? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Sam says, welcome back from your Grassi adventure. Thank you, man. We'll talk a little bit more about that. We'll get on into it when we get more people on here, and we'll do it during the 5th inning. So usually, like, the 5th inning is usually when I like to make my announcements and stuff, because that's when we have the most people that are on here, and that way other people can hear it. And I think that it always works out really, really well. So PJ is also here as well. Let's go. What's up, David? How you doing, man? Good to see you on here. Yankee Kyle's also here. What's going on, Yankee Kyle? Good to see you on here, my friend. And Deborah's also here as well. Shout out to you guys. Vinny is also here. What's up, JJ? Hype for this game, man. Mets and Phillies. Oh, man. It can't get any better than this. It can't. For Major League Baseball. No. All right, so let's get on into the starting lineups for tonight's ball game. Leading it off for the New York Mets, it'll be Carson Benj batting first, and then batting second, it's going to be Bo Bichette. Batting third is going to be Juan Soto, and in the 4th spot, it'll be Marcus Semien. Batting 5th after Semien, it'll be former Marlin Eric Wagaman. And then you got Francisco Alvarez at the DH spot. Mark Vientos is going to be batting 7th, playing over at first. And then you got Luis Torrens as the catcher for tonight. Again, Alvarez is DHing, so Torrens is going to be catching behind the plate. And then you got Zach Short, who is the shortstop. They are still without Francisco Lindor, so Zach Short is going to be playing over at short. Again, Benj, Bichette, Soto, Semien, Wagaman, Alvarez, Vientos, Torrens, and Short, all in the lineup for the New York Mets. And as for the Philadelphia Phillies, the Phillies will have Trey Turner batting leadoff. He'll be playing over at short. Kyle Schwarber is batting second. He is the DH. And then you got Bryce Harper third, Brandon Marsh fourth, Alec Bohm fifth, Bryson Stott 6th. JT Realmuto batting 7th. And 8th is Gabriel Rincones playing out in right field. And then you got Justin Crawford as the caboose. He is the center fielder for tonight's game. So again, it's Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Marsh, Bohm, Stott, Realmuto, Rincones, and Crawford all in the starting lineup for tonight's game. And Cristopher Sanchez is going to be pitching. We did mention that we would talk more about his stats. Sanchez has the third best ERA in all of Major League Baseball. He also has the second most strikeouts in all of baseball as well. His ERA is at a 1.82, and his strikeouts, he has 116 strikeouts on the season in 99 innings of work, which is just super impressive. He's only given up 89 hits so far this season, 20 earned runs, 25 total runs, and he is looking to try to go 9-3 in his 16th start of the season for the Phillies. So we'll see how he does. The last time that he did pitch, and by the way, I mentioned that he did well in his last game. I actually forgot. That was totally misread by me. In the last game that he pitched, he did not do well at all. He didn't do well. The Brewers put up 4 earned runs against him. That was the most runs that he's given up since April 23rd. And he allowed 2 homers in the game, a big one to Blake Perkins, and one was also to Jackson Chourio as well. And he only lasted 5 2/3, and the Brewers took him out of the game. I think that he wants redemption after that. I think that he's going to feel fired up, and he's going to say, dang, that was not supposed to happen. So that's where I stand on that. Let me know, though, what you guys think down below. Again, give me your Cristopher Sanchez stat lines, give me your MVPs, and also give me your final score predictions as well. So we should be ready to get things started today. Morty is also here. What's up, Morty? David says, I got 7-1 Phillies. Sanchez is my MVP. Jason says, I got 7-5 Phillies tonight. Who's your MVP, man? I got 5-4 Phillies. Brandon Marsh is my most valuable player. Good stuff. All right, it's good to see everybody on here. So we should, whoops, sorry about that. Totally forgot. Whoa. Okay. Where are we? There we are. Okay, 1 second. Sorry, I was pressing wrong buttons. Let's make sure that we have our game day live up and running. There we go. Good stuff. Okay. So, here we go. Let's get ready to get the 3D up and running once it is available to us. Again, it's Benj, Bichette, Soto, Simeon, Wagaman, Alvarez, Vientos, Torrens, and Short all in the lineup tonight for the New York Mets. The Phillies defense for tonight, JT Realmuto is catching. On the bump, it's Cristopher Sanchez. Over at first, it's Bryce Harper. At second, it's Bryson Stott. At shortstop, it's Trey Turner. And then at third, it's Alec Bohm. From left to right, it'll be Marsh, Crawford, and Rincones Jr. all in the outfield for the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. The Phillies are 6 games in front of the New York Mets. They're also 8 games in back of the Braves for the NL East division, and they are 1 game above the Nationals as well. Sanchez this season has 74 strikeouts on the changeup. That is the most in all of Major League Baseball. And he's going to look to try to dominate once again today. So here he is out there on the bump. Phillies are in their white and red pinstripes. Sanchez has number 61 painted on his back. It's a beautiful day. There's some clear skies out in center field. Still a little bit of sunshine left. Not too much, though. And so, we should be ready to get things started right now. Let's get our 3D up and running. More final score predictions. Let us know again. We got 6-2 Phillies. Intern Caleb is here. What's up, Caleb? How you doing? Jacob's also here. He says 8-3 Phillies. And by the way, before we get started, a toast to the Philadelphia Phillies tonight. Go out there, even up the series, get the job done. Hopefully, Cristopher Sanchez puts you in a good position to succeed and get this man some run support. Cheers, L'chaim. Alrighty, good stuff. Good stuff. Mets are in their dark blue uniforms that say New York in cursive. They're outlined in orange and painted in blue. And here's the first pitch. This will be chopped foul towards the right side by Carson Bench, who's just hitting .257 on the season so far. Also has himself 7 home runs and 26 RBIs as well. Billy says, I got 6-1 Phillies, and Sanchez is my MVP, says Benny. So no balls, 1 strike. Top of the first, and the 0-1 pitch. And that'll be called ball 2. So we're in the top of the first. Called ball 1 because he fouled off the first pitch. So it's 1 ball, 1 strike. Sanchez kicks and deals, and there's a swing and a miss, and now that's strike 2. Okay, there we go. As far as the weather goes for today, 82 degrees out in Philadelphia. The wind is blowing northwest at 8 miles per hour. The gusts are at 15 miles per hour as well. They say that it feels like it's 78 degrees on the AccuWeather forecast. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks, fires, and it's upstairs for ball 2. The umpires for tonight. Chad Whitson is the home plate umpire. And then you got Dylan Wilson over at first. Bill Miller's at second. And at third base, it is Brian Walsh. Here we go. Sanchez gets set right at the letters, and the 2-2 pitch is down for ball 3. All right, so let's make sure that we can move this back up. The 3-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. A sinker right down Broad Street. And there is out number 1. All righty, there we go. Good stuff. Good stuff. That was the Rossi event. I'm going to explain everything during the 5th inning. I want to make sure I wait for people to come on in, and then we'll get all into the nitty-gritty with it. But overall, it was awesome. It was incredible. Top of the first, 1 out. The pitch to Bo Bichette, grounded over towards the right side. Harper was placed perfectly, playing away from the line, and he just scooped it up and tossed it back over to Cristopher Sanchez to get out number 2, 2 up and 2 down in the top of the first inning. And it's Juan Soto's turn to come on up to the plate. But I appreciate you for asking. No, it was awesome. We'll get more into it, though, later when we go to the 5th. Soto, his average is at 300. He has 17 home runs and a total of 38 RBIs as well in 213 at-bats. And he takes a sinker down the stretch for a called strike. Stuffus says, I got 17-4 Phillies. Nice. And Yankee Kyle says, JJ, I got the Phillies winning 8-2, and Schwarber's my MVP. Awesome stuff. Let's go. Pitch. Now it's 1 ball, 1 strike here in the top of the second with 1 out. 1-1 is the count. Sanchez gets set at the Phillies letters. He kicks. He fires. And Soto will chop this one towards the right side. It'll be played on the hop by Bryson Stott. And the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the first. I'm going to take a very quick step off. Don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Alrighty, here we go to the bottom of the first inning, chat. Philadelphia Phillies are going to come on up to the plate. And again, their lineup will be this. It'll be Trey Turner batting first, Kyle Schwarber second, Bryce Harper third, Brandon Marsh fourth. Alec Bohm is batting fifth, and then you got Bryson Stott sixth, JT Realmuto batting seventh, and then Gabriel Renconis Jr. will be hitting eighth. And last but not least, you got Justin Crawford batting in the ninth spot, playing out in center field. So that is the lineup today for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Mets defense for today, it'll be Mark Vientos over at first base, Marcus Semion's at second, Bo Bichette's over at third, and then Zach Short is at shortstop. Luis Torrens is catching, and then it'll be Freddy Peralta who's on the mound. In left field, it's Juan Soto. In center field, it's Carson Bench. And in right field, it's Eric Wagaman for the New York Mets. And the DH is Francisco Alvarez. So don't forget, again, to hit the thumbs up button and hit that subscribe button as well. We should be ready to start off the bottom of the first. Peralta this year, 15 starts, a 5-5 record, and a 3.90 ERA. A four-seamer, a changeup, a curveball, a slider, a sweeper, and a slow curve as well. First pitch to Trey. That misses outside for ball one at 94 miles per hour. So this, there we go. That was better. The pitch, and now it's 2 balls and no strikes. Freddy, with the Milwaukee Brewers, played with them from 2018 up until 2025. The pitch, that'll be in there for a called strike. Grip, thank you so much for the sub over on YouTube. This is his 227th career game that he's pitched in, and his 178th start. 2-1 pitch. Popped up over towards the right side in foul territory. Vientos is there, has plenty of room, and makes the catch in front of the Phillies dugout for 1 out. So Turner fouls out, and Schwarber is up next. It's so good to see you guys on here. It really, really is. It feels awesome to see you guys. JJ, you like my new thumbnail? Dude, it's so cool. That's awesome. It's incredible, man. Here's the pitch. That is up high. They try to appeal. Did it go? That is inside for a ball. Just 257. How many Phillies players are hitting above that? Well, I'm going to put it to you this way, Larry. 1-0 pitch, and that's up high for ball 2. I'll put it to you this way. The best batting average by team this year is 262, and that's the Dodgers. The Dodgers have the best batting average in all of baseball at 262. The 2-0 swing and a miss. The second best batting average is the Giants. They're batting 258. The Phillies, as the pitch is fouled back, the Phillies as a team are batting 299. They are batting 299 as a team, which is 27th best, a.k.a. 4th worst in all of baseball. The 2-2 pitch, and that is down for ball 3. So from that perspective, that should pretty much give you the answers. Three balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber, and the 3-2 pitch, and the changeup is fouled off. So it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. The payoff pitch. Schwarber's on the fly one out over towards shallow center field. Bench on the run, and he loses his cap, but he does make the catch. A basket catch as he came running on in for out number 2. $299? I didn't say $299. I said 229. 229. Sorry. My bad. I did say, maybe I did say 299. I apologize. 229. 2 outs, bottom of the first. The pitch, and that's up high for a ball. Multitasking. But yeah, my bad. My mistake. 1 ball, no strikes. 2 outs. And the 1-0 pitch. And that is up high for ball 2. Am I reading the media guide? I wasn't even looking at a media guide. I was looking straight at the camera. The 2-0 pitch coming on up from Freddy Peralta. And Harper is going to fly one out over to deep right field. Peralta says, darn it, because it's gone. Number 16 for Bryce Harper. And the Phillies lead it 1-0. Nothing Phillies, bottom of the first. Here's Brandon Marsh. And Marsh is going to foul off the pitch. The first pitch that he sees. And it's 0-1. Who is the best cheesesteaks in Philly? Somebody asked in the chat. I like Uncle Gus. It's not my favorite, but I was just there. I like Uncle Gus. Pat's is good. Cafe Carmela's is really good. 1 ball, 1 strike. 2 outs, bottom of the first. The pitch, swing and a miss. And the count is now 1-2. Hey, you don't have to. You don't have to keep spamming the chat, Emily. It's okay. I know that you asked. I know that you asked like once, but you know I'm trying to call a game. 1-2 pitch. That's a foul ball. But no, those are the best cheesesteaks that I can think of. If anybody else can think of any other ones, Angelo's. One-two pitch. Here it comes to Marsh. Swing and a miss, and the inning is over. We're going to go to the top of the second inning. It's a 1-0 Phillies lead. As we go to the top of the second, Harper gives them a 1-0 lead, and they'll be right back. Don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. So, anyhow. JJ, you were educated by your chat. It happens, man. It happens. Look, I'm not perfect. I screw up. I'm not like, I make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time, and I'm not AI. I'm not perfect, but I strive to be perfect, but I'm just not. So, if I say something incorrect, I do apologize. But just remember that I'm doing a lot. It's not easy being able to do this. I just want you guys to bear that in mind. Top of the second, coming on up. All right, where are we tuning on in from tonight? Let us know down below. We got a 5 from Jason. Harper finally got a home run while I'm watching. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. That's true. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up button, baby. Baseball gods don't make mistakes. We got West Virginia in the house. What's up, Emily? Ben says I'm tuning on in from Montreal. Let's go. We got Northwest Philly in the chat, says Lou. Atlantic City from Old City. Let's go. I know. Cranford, New Jersey, says David. Niagara Falls, says Donald. We got Tower City, Pennsylvania. We got North Philly, says Angel. What's up, Angel? Nova from Harrisburg. Lovell from NYC. D, what's up, D, from the Bay Area. We got Schuylkill County, PA, also in the chat as well, and Nashville, Tennessee to follow. Here's the pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards right center field. Crawford's there. He'll make the catch. And there's out number 1. Once again, Jason, thank you so much for the 5. Our first super chat of the day, and it's from Jason. So once again, there's 1 out. Sanchez got Simeon to fly out over towards center. And so there's 1 out, top of the second. Wagaman's in the box. And the pitch, that's a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. That'll be in there for a called strike. So it's 0-1 here in the top of the second with 1 away. Sanchez gets set at the Phillies letters and the 0-1 pitch, and that misses outside for a ball. Harper hit a home run in the bottom of the first to give the Phillies a 1-0 lead. 1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out, top of the second. Sanchez gets set again. Kicks and deals, swing and a miss. The changeup was down. 1-2 is the count. The 1-2 to Wagaman, and a called strike 3. Wagaman will challenge. It was a changeup. Looked like it was at the knees, but we'll see what ABS has to say. And that is down. Wow. It was down by less than 1/10 of an inch. It was close. So the call is going to be overturned, and it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the second, 1 out. The pitch, here it comes. And that misses outside. And by the way, now it's 3 balls and 2 strikes. Top of the second, 1 away. Sanchez kicks and delivers. And that ball is fouled over towards the right side. Would really love to see Sanchez try to go back to that changeup. I mean, again, he just didn't get the call on that strike 3. It was a little bit down. 3-2 on the way. That time he goes to the sinker, and it's fouled off over towards the right side. Three balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And that misses down and inside for ball 4. And so there's a 1-out walk in the top of the second inning. Sanchez, in his career against the Mets, has a 4.26 earned run average, a 3-4 record, and 53 strikeouts as well in 12 appearances. The last time that he faced the Mets, he did get a win, and he went 6 innings, only gave up 4 hits, 1 earned run, and 1 walk to go along with that. He did strike out 6. The pitch. There's a swing and a miss to Francisco Alvarez. Alvarez in the first game of the series ended up just going 1 for 4. He is riding a 4-game hitting streak. and has actually hit in 7 of his 8 games in June that he's played in. The 0-1. This is going to be grounded towards the right side and through the hole for a base hit. That's going to put runners over at first and second. And there's still one out in the top of the second inning. Alvarez finds a hole. And he gets on. Sometimes you just got to put the ball in play and good things happen. Got it towards the outside corner. And you see him just keep his head down. Drive it the opposite way on the ground, beating the defense. So 2 runners on and 1 out in the top of the second. Again, 1-0 Phillies. Before that hit, he was 0 for 8 against Sanchez. Here's the pitch. That's going to be a called strike to Mark Vientos. Vientos in 62 games, a .217 average, 8 home runs, and 31 RBIs as well. And the first pitch was a called strike. It was a sinker at 96 miles per hour. 0-1 is the count. 1 away. Top of the second. Sanchez looks back at second. Now back to the plate. And the 0-1 is low for a ball. Got some other baseball games that occurred earlier today. A good amount have been spread. 1 ball, 1 strike to Mark Vientos. Top of the second, the 1-1 pitch. And a changeup down the middle for strike 2. Folks, if you are new to the channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. Long-time listener, Eastman, Georgia. I bet every Phillies game, says the Dean Network. Dean, thank you so much for tuning on in. Means a lot to me, man. Luca says, thank you, J&J. Appreciate you, man. Of course. No problem at all. 1-2. Foul ball. You play fantasy baseball? I used to. I don't do it anymore. I don't do it anymore. We actually ran a league last year. I didn't want to do it this year, though, because I just don't want to, as the 1-2 pitch is going to be grounded over towards the third base side, it'll be hooked foul. I didn't want to do it because when I'm calling a game, I want to be able to focus on what the game is rather than have extra stress. That's why I don't bet. That's why I don't do fantasy. Some of the time I felt like last year I could see in the back of my mind that I had a player that was going, against the Phillies or whatever. And it sort of felt, maybe it didn't sound that way, but mentally I was sort of contradicting my thoughts. And it was just not really good for my mental health. The 1-2 pitch. Here it comes. Swing and a miss. And Cristopher Sanchez gets his second share of the ball game. Drop those chairs in the chat. But no, I used to do fantasy baseball. I really liked doing it. I had a lot of fun. JJ, how do you plan to progress your announcing career? I'm going to tie that back in to the 5th inning when we talk about how yesterday went. The pitch, and that is a foul ball. That's the best way that I can answer it. Stay on for the 5th inning because I'm going to tell you everything about yesterday. I think that's a fair way to answer it. I just want more and more people. I know that some people, usually come on in during the 3rd or the 4th inning, and I want to make sure that I maximize everybody that's here, just to be able to have them listen to what went down. The 0-1, and that's a swing and a miss. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the second. The 0-2 pitch, and that's down for a ball. That's also going to get by JT. And that's going to move the runners over to second and third. It went underneath his glove. The ball hit the dirt, and then JT just didn't get the glove down enough. How's that scored a wild pitch? That should just be a pass ball. 1-2 pitch. Ground ball diving. Stopped by Stott. He gets up. Fires it over to first. What a play! Bryson Stott saves a couple runs from coming on in the score. Let's go. That was huge. He just took away a base hit. Right up the middle. That was awesome. Defensive stop at second. I'm trying to sort of get into the habit. Not that this matters to anybody, but if I see something that I'm like, dang, I forgot to talk about that during a post-game show, that was a really good play. That was a really, really good play. So, all right, we're going to go to the bottom of the second. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. If you love the channel, please make sure that you guys subscribe and hit the thumbs up button and also hit the notification bell icons too, and that way you will know when we do go live. Yeah, so long story short, if you're new to the channel and if you don't know who I am, I've been doing YouTube now for 4 years. I've been doing it for, it's really been 3.5. It'll be 4 in December. But basically, I do play-by-play for the Sixers, the Phillies, the Eagles, other Major League Baseball games that go on throughout the week whenever the Phillies aren't playing. And then I do this thing called MLB Diamond Zone, which is like NFL Red Zone, but it's for baseball. So if you're into sports betting, if you're into, if you're into fantasy baseball, that type of a thing, Diamond Zone is really, really cool. We call 7 different games at once. So we don't miss a home run. We don't miss a pitch that's going on in any of the games. And it's so much fun. If you love the league, if you know the players, it's really easy to follow along. It really is. It's just so cool. So we do that on here as well. And we have a blast. I mean, we love baseball. And we love calling games. And, yeah, we do the Sixers too, and we do the Eagles as well. People are always sort of, like, astonished. They're like, wait, you do the Sixers and you do the Eagles as well? Yes, absolutely. 1 ball, no strikes. And this is to Alec Bohm. First pitch was down. 71 games, 9 home runs, and over 40 RBIs as well. Here's the 1-0 pitch to Bohm, and that'll be in there for a called strike. Fernando says, great play calling, even though I'm going with the Mets plus 2.5, says Fernando. Again, I encourage you to check out some of my other streams that I do. I don't just do the Phillies. I do other baseball stuff as well, as I mentioned, Diamond Zone. If you have like multiple games going on and you need somebody to follow along to, that's what we do on here as well. The 1-1 pitch, and that's going to be fouled off over towards the right side. And the count is 1-2. That sun is really hitting over towards the first base side right now as we are in the bottom of the second inning. One-two pitch. Bohm is going to fly one out over towards right field. And did he catch it? I think he did. He did. The catch made by the right fielder. And so there's 1 out. Really good catch. Right off the ground by Eric Wagaman. That was a sinking line drive. And I think he just got it into the tip of that glove. And by the time his glove hit the ground, I think he had full control of that baseball. I don't know, they might review this. They are. They are going to review this. So it was a sinking line drive hit out over to right field, and they claimed it to be an out over at first, but did Wagaman have full control of the baseball before it hit the turf? Or as it hit the turf, I should say. Well, no, it would be before it hit the turf. It's tough. That's a tough one. Didn't slide, nothing. Just got the glove down. It was a good effort nonetheless. But I think that it sort of moved from the heel of the glove right over towards the tip. And they're definitely taking their time reviewing this. So if the call is overturned, it's a single by Bohm. And if the call does stand, it's a catch. And there's one away. Once again, in case you're just tuning on in, drop your final score predictions and your MVP predictions as well for this game. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Appreciate you guys for being on here. The more baseball fans that we get, the more likes that we get and the more subscribers that we get as well, the more baseball fans that we get on here, which is really awesome. They're still taking their time looking at this. There might be a case that this could be a hit. Just because the ball sort of moved after Wagaman got it into the heel of the glove and then it just moved to the ground. So they say that Wagaman didn't have full protection of the baseball, and Bohm is going to get on with a single out to right field. Well, that's good news. Something going the Phillies' way. That's good. So it's a single out to right field by Bohm, and this definitely changes things. Ben, thank you so much for the sub. I really appreciate it. So bottom of the second, nobody out. And here is Bryson Stott up to bat. And the first pitch off the plate for ball one. Betting is a distraction for you, JJ. It's not it's not. One ball, no strikes. The pitch, and that's outside for ball two. It's not a distraction. Yeah, I guess it is a distraction. I don't really like that word, but I can't really think of anything else. It's just unprofessional for me. For like what I do. The 2-0 pitch. And that's outside for ball three. Three balls, no strikes. The 3-0 pitch. And that'll be called a strike on the outside edge for strike one. Freddy, his pitch count is at 27. Again, Bohm got on with a single. Originally, it was ruled as an out in right field, but Wagaman didn't make the catch, and the call was overturned. 3-1 pitch, and that's a swing and a miss. The count is now 3-2. Three balls, two strikes. Yes, sir. Got to keep going. The payoff pitch to Stott, and he fouls that one off. A defensive swing there. Today, the Reds destroyed the Yankees 10-2. They won in spite of 3 errors. And they actually put up 15 hits in that game. Will Warren had a terrible day. 3-2 to Stott. Fly ball off the end of the bat, out over towards right field. And Soto is there. And he will make the catch for the first out. I'll give Peralta credit there. He was down in the count 3-0. And then came back 3-2. Stott fouled off a pitch. And just got a little bit early in front of that fastball. It looked like, I don't think he meant to go the opposite way there. You could sort of tell that he brought his hands in and wanted to sort of pull it towards the right, but wasn't able to do so. One out, bottom of the second. The pitch to JT, and the sweeper is on the outside corner for strike one. Nonetheless, he flies out to left. JT's average is down to 202 with 5 home runs and 17 RBIs. Here's the 0-1, and the sweeper is low for a ball. JT has faced Freddy Peralta 10 times, and he's just 2 for 10 against him with a 3-run jack. The 1-1, swing and a miss. That was in the dirt. And the count is now 1-2. The toss back over to first, and the throw is not in time. The 1-2 to JT. It'll be popped up over towards shallow right field, slicing foul, and it goes into no man's land. So Vientos couldn't get over to get that baseball, and also there in the vicinity was a Simeon and also Wagaman as well. It's 1-2 to Riamuto. Bohm is still over at first. One away, bottom of the second. The next one is going to bounce in the dirt for ball 2. That was a good job by Torrens to be able to block that pitch. JT did go 0 for 3 against the Mets on Thursday. Scored a run and also walked in the game as well. He popped out, lined out, walked, and grounded into a fielder's choice. 2-2 pitch, flied foul, and out of play. Devin Williams got his 11th save of the season on Thursday night. He did allow a run. Two balls, 2 strikes. JT's in the box still. And the 2-2 delivery, and JT is going to float one out over towards the left field line, and that is a fair ball. It's going all the way towards the corner. Bohm's rounding third. He's being waved home. The relay is dropped, and just like that, it's a 2-0 lead for the Phils. Really, the cutoff got dropped there. But JT looks like took advantage of a mistake that was supposed to go down. It stayed up in the zone. It was a changeup, and he just smacked it out to left. And Bohm scored all the way from first. And the cutoff was dropped over at shorts by Zach Shorts. And here comes Gabriel Rincones. First pitch, strike 1. 2-0 Phillies. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be called a fastball on the outside edge. No balls and 2 strikes. Charge! 0-2 pitch. And this will be popped up off the end of the bat, right over to Bo Bichette's way. Doesn't even have to move, and he will make the grab for out number 2. Wow. Unbelievable. They got the run, and that is what matters. 2-0 Phillies. So the cutoff was dropped over at short by Zach Shorts. The pitch, swing and a miss. It would have been close at the plate if the ball wasn't dropped by Zach Shorts. The 0-1 pitch to Crawford. Fouled away towards the left side. That was some sketchy running by Bohm. Yeah. 0-2 pitch. Foul ball again. Yep, that's why I said the same thing. I wanted to make sure I said that the relay was that the cutoff was dropped. Oh, 2 pitch. Up high and inside for a ball. What's up, Haley? The Caboose Show. It's always nice to see you on here. I know that you're a Mets fan, not a Mets fan, a Giants fan, and you found out about us during the Giants series last year. 1-2 pitch, and that is down for ball 2. Two and two, bottom of the second, 2 outs. Runner over at second base. Phillies have 2 runs on the board. The 2-2 pitch. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. That's going back towards the track, and it's going to bounce off the WB Mason sign. Crawford's going to get on with a stand-up RBI double and make it 3-0 Philadelphia. Wow. On a 2-strike pitch. Outside corner. Slapped it towards the opposite way. The ball carried a little bit. And it just hit off of that hoop, but WB Mason side. And Crawford makes it 3-0. His first extra base hit since June 4th. Nice. And by the way, that was courtesy of Destiny Legardo, who writes for the Phillies on PhilliesNation.com. Go check her out. Here comes Trey Turner. Again, it's a 3-0 Phillies lead in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. Crawford's at second. 2 outs. Or the first pitch, and that is going to be fouled off over towards the left side. Crawford is hitting .273 now in the month of June. Turner's going to go back on over towards the dugout really quickly and put some spray on that baseball bat. No balls, 1 strike to Turner. No balls, 1 strike, and the 0-1 to Trey off the plate for a ball. This is really what I wanted the Phillies to be able to do off of Freddy Peralta, and they're doing everything that they're supposed to. When Bohm got on with that single out to right field, and they overturned that call from Wagaman, that really did change things. The 1-1 pitch, and the slider is downstairs for ball 2. How we doing on the likes so far, mods? Let us know down below. The 2-1 pitch, and that is down for ball 3. The 3-1 to Turner. He pops it up over towards the left side in foul territory. Bichette has plenty of room, and he will make the grab for out number 3. But the Phillies do tack on 2 runs. They get an RBI double from JT Realmuto and another RBI double hit by Justin Crawford. And so we'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. We're at 139. Awesome stuff. See you very, very soon. Don't go anywhere. Oh boy, good stuff. All right, so it's a 3-0 Phillies lead as we go to the top of the third inning. Other scores around Major League Baseball. Well, the Blue Jays won today by a score of 8-6. They ended up beating the Chicago Cubs, and that was quite a game. The Cubs were up 5-0 going on into the seventh, and they ended up Toronto putting up 3 in the seventh and 5 in the eighth, and got to the bullpen. So that is what ended up happening over there. What else happened? The Braves did beat the Brewers today by a final score of 4-3. Ashby got the loss. Albies homered twice in that baseball game. Andrew Vaughn also had an RBI single. Churio had himself an RBI ground out. And so did Austin Riley. Here's the first pitch to start off the top of the third. It'll be in there for a called strike. Sanchez today is 9 of 9 on first pitch strikes. The 0-1 pitch to Zach Short, and it's going to miss down and away for a ball. The Nationals also won 4-3 against the Tampa Bay Rays. Mitchell Parker got the W. Ian Seymour got the loss, and on to get his 5th save of the season was Clayton Beeter. The 1-1 pitch, and that is outside and high for ball 2. Dylan Cruz homered, and so did C.J. Abrams. 2 balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. That misses down for ball 3. By the way, Albies, his home run was a walk-off home run, and the Brewers were actually up 3-2 in that game. Ashby got the loss as he blew it in the 9th. The 3-1 pitch from Cristopher Sanchez. This will be popped foul and out of play to make the count now 3-2. Apparently, Makai Lemon is at Citizens Bank Park tonight. Tim Kelly posted a picture of him just about a minute ago, saying that he's in attendance. 3-2 pitch, and that's going to be chopped foul over towards the left side. The Brewers right now are 5 games in front of the Cardinals and 6.5 in front of the Cubs. The tables have really turned in that division compared to what was going on in May. The 3-2 pitch. A changeup for a called strike 3. And there is another chair. That's now 3 for Cristopher Sanchez. Sit him down. Got to get a golden chair or something like that. Something crazy. The Reds, we also talked about them beating the Yankees. We'll go over some more final scores after this inning is over. Top of the third, 1 out. And the pitch to Carson Benj. And that is down and away for a ball. So it's 1 ball and no strikes. Happy birthday, Jose. Hope you're having a great day, my friend. Good to see you on here. Marianne's also here. What's up, Marianne? How you doing? 1-0 pitch. And that misses inside for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes. Top of the third, 1 away. Sanchez comes set and deals the pitch. Down in the way for ball 3. Carson has 68 hits and 265 at-bats. And he will look at the sinker that catches the inside corner of the zone for a called strike. At home, he's batting .270 with 3 homers and 11 RBIs. But on the road, he's batting .241. He has more hits and 5 home runs and 20 RBIs as well. Next pitch, here it comes, and that's a foul ball. Now, usually I don't really drink too much water when I'm on stream, but I got off a couple times because I needed some more water bottles. Needed to get some more water in here. Three-two pitch. That's going to be fouled off the foot of Carson Bench. And so the count is now full. I was younger. Biggest moment waiting to see Pops was a day game. Was that Tommy Green? That's cool. The 3-2 pitch on the way. Another cold strike 3 on the outside edge. A backwards K for Cristopher Sanchez. And so 2 up and 2 down. That time he went to the sinker. JT was like, yep, let's set it up on the outside corner. Sanchez threw it right into the breadbasket. And Benj was just caught by surprise. Here's Bo Bichette. Bichette is 0 for 1 today, and he takes a hack at a changeup and gets nothing but air. Down in the count, 0-1. Spray, what is this, Disneyland? Going back to the Trey Turner spray in the bat. Yeah, he needs pixie dust. The 0-1 pitch, and that is down for a ball. I can already think of the nickname that some people might say after that. It's terrible. 1-1 pitch. Line drive, base it out to left field, right off the end of the bat. Brandon Marsh plays it on a hop, and Bo Bichette gets on with a 2-out single out over to left field. The Phillies should always win on my birthday. Yeah. It doesn't matter about everybody else's birthday. Yours is the one that matters the most. Of course. It has to. I agree, though. I think that the Phillies should win. I think that the Phillies should always win on your birthday. I really do. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. But they should always win on my birthday. They should always win on Morty's birthday, Eagle Otto's, everybody else's. That's another diehard Phillies fan. Of course. The ball is 1 strike to Juan Soto. The 0-1 pitch to Juan. That ball was going to be flied foul towards the right side. The one thing that is always so interesting to me about Juan Soto's stance is how does he keep balance on that front foot when he has his tippy toe right in front of his, he's on his tippy toes on his front foot right before the pitch is thrown, and then he just sort of slides his foot out when he swings. Pitch. And that's outside for a ball. Now that time, I know that you can't see it, but he had both feet on the ground and didn't even move his front foot up to his tippy toes. He was just flat-footed that entire time. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch. And that misses down and inside for ball 2. Same thing there, too. Two balls, 2 strikes. 2 outs, top of the third. The 2-2 pitch. Another foul ball towards the right side and out of play. Hit that thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. Happy birthday, JJ. Today is not my birthday, it's Jose's birthday. The 2-2 to Soto. That'll be smacked down over to right field for a base hit. And stopping at second is Bo Bichette. And so there's a 2-out single there by Juan Soto, and he is aboard in the top of the third inning. Not that this has anything to do with anything, but the game is on Fox, and usually when a pitch is thrown, they'll show you the speed. But as that ball was being hit, the yellow came up, meaning that was over 95. And I thought that usually a lot of times when something happens and it's football, they usually call a penalty flag when you see the yellow marker. And I thought that they were going to call a penalty, even though that doesn't exist in baseball. The pitch is down for a ball to Marcus Semien, and the 1-0 is fouled over towards the right side. Again, the Phillies lead it 3-0. They got a solo home run from Bryce Harper back in the bottom of the first. And then JT and Justin had RBI doubles in the bottom of the second. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. And Semien pops this one up. It's hit over towards the right side. Bryce is there, and he will make the catch and squeeze it for out number 3 on the infield grass. And the inning is done. Therefore, it is time for us to go to the bottom of the third. 3-0 Philadelphia. Who was on second? I don't know who was on second. It's a great skit. But who was actually on second base at that time? Bo Bichette. Bo Bichette was actually over on second base. If we take a look at the MLB standings right now, folks, the Philadelphia Phillies are half a game behind the St. Louis Cardinals. That's for the top wild card spot. They're a game above Arizona and San Diego, Washington, and Chicago. All 4 of those teams right now are tied for that final wild card spot. And technically, not that this matters, Arizona would get it if the regular season ended today. Looks like it's a big crowd there. That's the one thing about the 3D, is that it doesn't display a good picture as to how many people are really in the crowd. People always ask, is the 3D real? And I always tell them that everything is real except for players going underneath the ground. But the way that the defenses are aligned, that stuff is real. But the one thing I always forget to say is that the crowd on the 3D does not dictate the actual crowd at the stadium. Oh, man. We don't need no wild card. They're taking the division. So here's my question to you, chat. Morty, you brought this up. I'm going to ask a poll. And in the poll, I'm going to ask you, what's more important? The wild card, the division, or neither? I'm going to post that once we go to the top of the fourth. First pitch is down for a ball. And the next pitch, swing and a miss. Because I am curious to see what you guys have to say about that. Thanks for the idea. The 1-1 to Schwarber. High drive. Hit out to right field. That ball's gone. That That ball went 456 feet. And it's a schwarber indeed. For nothing Phillies, Kyle Schwarber gets all high fives in the dugouts. Here's the pitch to Harper. Ground ball, base hit, back up the middle. Harper's going to get on with a single. He's going to go to second. The throw to second. It's off the line. And Harper gets in there to second base. And Schwarber signals to Harper and says, let's go. Let's go. I don't really know if I liked that. The throw was off the line, but he got in there. He got in there. That's what matters. But, wow. A good throw there would have easily gotten him out. So it's a leadoff double by Harper. And now Brandon Marsh is up. A double after the home run by Schwarber. The pitch, and that is up high for a ball to Brandon Marsh. I will post that poll right after the inning is over. I promise. 1-0 pitch. Fouled back towards the screen. And it's 1 ball and 1 strike. If you like the call, hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel. Harper's at second. Marsh is up. The 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. And so the count is now 1-2. Charge! 1 ball, 2 strikes. And here's the pitch to Marsh. And he gets a piece of it. Come on, chat, let's go. Charge! I need to see you guys typing that in chat. Let's go, baby. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The next pitch, and that is a foul ball. Be blazing with a gifted membership. Let's go. Yes, sir. The 1-2 to Marsh, and he fouls off another pitch. Let's go, baby. Charge, charge, charge. Gotta get some more runs here. 4-0 Phillies. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Marsh, inside and high for ball 2. Love it. Ronald, congratulations to the membership and be blazing as always. Once again, thank you so much. Appreciate you. The 2-2 to Brandon. Ground ball back up the middle. Sliding stop by Simeon. Throws it over to first. It's going to go over the head of the first baseman and into the dugout. 5-0 Phillies. The Mets defense collapsing. Well, Simeon made the sliding stop up the middle, but on the throwing end, just threw that thing way above Mark Vientos' head. Maybe if he was 10 feet tall, he would have caught it, but not today. The pitch. That's going to be taken down for a ball to Alec Bohm. 1 ball, no strikes. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 3rd. That's going to go down as an error on Simeon. It's 1-0 to Bohm. The next pitch. This ball's popped up out over towards shallow right field. And the catch is made by Wagaman. Marsh stays at second base and doesn't even go anywhere. And 1 out in the bottom of the third. We have 174 likes here in the chat. Awesome stuff. I'm actually going to rephrase the poll question. The pitch. There's a called strike to Bryson Stott. I'm going to rephrase the question. 0-1 pitch to Stott. Fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. That's going to go over the head of Juan Soto. It hits the Yingling locker up sign. And Marsh will come on home. The runs keep a-pouring over at CBP. Here's the pitch. That's going to be flied, foul, and out of play. Okay, so there is the question. Oh, 1 pitch. Ground ball, base hit down the left field line. Stott's gonna come on home. JT's gonna go to second. And just like that, it's now a 7-0 ball game. They are just partying off of Freddy Peralta. Fair. Look at this offense. They are spanking Freddy Peralta today. And a timeout on the bump. Let's go. Look at all these extra base hits. And again, another pitch that was supposed to go down, and it ended up being down the middle. Philadelphia, and Gabriel Rincones Jr. is up next with 1 out in the bottom of the third. The pitch to Rincones, that's fouled away. That is incredible. Why are they still leaving him out there? A lot of teams are still doing this, Larry. It's all about analytics. How can we save our pitchers? 0-1 pitch. That's a foul ball. I feel like we have this conversation like all the time. We always say, and I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying as baseball fans, we keep asking, why do they still leave these pitchers out there? The pitch, and there's a called strike 3 to Rincones. That was over towards the top tier of the zone. We got 396 people watching. 182 of you have hit the thumbs up button. And I'm sure that not all of you have become a subscriber of the channel. The Phillies. The pitch. That's going to be down for ball 2. The 2-0. Swing and a miss. The 2-1 pitch. And that misses outside for ball 3. That's better. 3 balls, 1 strike to Justin Crawford. The 3-1 delivery. That's going to be fouled away. Dr. Delay is here. Make sure that you guys go subscribe to Dr. Delay today. He does an awesome job covering the Pittsburgh Pirates and does a great job at also covering the NFL along with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Make sure that you guys go check him out. And once again, folks, people have been asking me about how the whole experience was yesterday. We'll talk all about it when we go to the top of the 5th. We'll talk all about it. Just make sure that you guys stay on for that. 3-2 pitch, and that misses downstairs for ball 4. And Crawford gets on with a 2-out walk. And that puts him over at first base just like that. All right, let me take my screen off for just a quick second. George! Turner's up, 2 away, bottom of the 3rd. The pitch. That'll miss down for a ball. And so it's 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner. The 1-0 pitch to Turner. That's going to be grounded out to left field for a base hit. The runs keep it coming. It's 8-0 Philadelphia. JT runs for his life right over to home plate. And even Trey Turner gets an RBI single and adds on to the lead. If they're going to keep him in, get more runs. It's a 5-run 3rd inning. Peralta came over to cover the plate, and he sort of bumped into the home plate umpire. And then JT was right there, almost bumped on into him. What are we doing? And Perez is going to come on in for Freddy Peralta. Everybody wave goodbye to Freddy. Let's go! They partied off of him very, very hard today. Let's go, baby. Love it. They batted around. They got to Peralta in the 1st, the 2nd, and the 3rd. Adios. Adios. Sayonara. Lila Tove to Freddy Peralta. All right, next one. Next one. By the way, everybody in the Phillies lineup has a hit except for Gabriel Rincones. The only guy that does not have a hit, and we're just in the bottom of the 3rd. Now, I am very curious to see how you guys answered this poll. So, Morty brought up a point before that had to do with winning the division. Does it still matter if the Phillies still make it to the playoffs by winning the division is my question that I have for you. There we go. JJ, did you realize that the runs keep a pouring You said that when the ball hit off the Yingling sign. I did. I did it on purpose. I sort of actually, not going to lie, that just came to me as I saw that. I was like, you know what? This is pretty good. It just came to me in the brain. Don't know where in the brain it was. The right side of the brain, even though I think that the right side of the brain is math. But anyhow, it came to me. And that was pretty cool. That was a good one. Yeah, I liked that one a lot. That was good. All right, here we go. Schwarber is up next. 2 outs, bottom of the third. Peralta is still responsible for the runners over at first and second. That's the most runs that he has allowed during his career. 8 earned runs. And the pitch is down and away for a ball. Perez is now pitching. And the 1-0 pitch to Schwarber, down and away for ball 2. Cionel Perez is on the pitch. The next one is going to be in there for a called strike. Two balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Kyle. That's another one. That ball's nuked. That ball's not coming back. It's gone. His second blast of the inning. Are you kidding me? Kyle Schwarber. What a swing. Went 453 feet. This one went 457. Wow. 2 second deck swings by the Schwarberian. Here comes Harper, the pitch, fouled back towards the screen. Two in the same inning. The pitch, and that's going to be grounded out to right field for a base hit by Bryce Harper. There's his second hit of the inning. He doubled before that, and now singles here with 2 outs. Wow. Kyle Schwarber is the 4th Phillies player ever with 2 homers in the same inning. The last person to do it was Trey Turner in August of 2023. They have busted this thing wide open. And the pitch, and that is going to be fouled off. The 3D stopped working. I apologize. No balls. 1 strike to Marsh. And here's a dribbler hit over towards the first base side. And Perez goes to go cover the bag. And he will get there in plenty of time for out number 3. How about not 1 Schwarbomb, but 2 Schwarbombs in the bottom of the third for the Phillies. And they put up a total of 8 runs. They send 12 men up to the plate. And they do more damage against the New York Mets and party it up out in Philadelphia. We go to the top of the 4th inning, 11-0 Phillies. Well, that's unbelievable. Add that to the on this day in Phillies history trivia, or fun facts, I should say. And by the way, as we go to the 4th inning, it is now time for on this day in Phillies history. Yes, unbelievable. So today is June 20th. Today is June 20th, chat. Okay, on this day, The Phillies lost to Boston in 1883. The final score of that game was 29-4. 29-4 was the score. Also on this day, in 1967, Larry Jackson throws a one-hit victory over the New York Mets. That was his 18th straight win against the Mets. He did it 18 times in a row. That's a streak that dates to the first game the Mets ever played, by the way. The only hit that he gave up was a double, and that was by Tommy Davis in the second inning. In 2004, Jimmy Rollins hits the first inside the park home run at CBP as the Phillies beat Kansas City 8-2. On this day, also in 2006, Howard hits a 461-foot homer to the upper deck in right field. That was the first to ever reach that level. He added another homer and the triple, but it wasn't enough as the Phillies lost to the Yankees that day in 2006. And finally, in 2009 on this day, Howard was out of the lineup after spending the night in the hospital. He had a fever. It was 104 degrees. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike. Comes into the game as a pinch hitter, and he hits a 3-run homer in the 7th inning. So whatever his temperature was, I'm sure that the exit velocity was probably higher than that. And he hit a 3-run home run, and he actually ended up going back to the hospital that night. But the Phillies ended up getting a 3-run home run from him. 1 ball, 1 strike as we're in the top of the 4th. In the pitch, there's a grounder hit over to first. Played on a hop by Harper. And there's out number 1 in the top of the 4th inning. Don't forget, folks, to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe to the channel as well. We got 387 people tapping on in. And not all of you have subscribed to the channel. Bobby, thank you for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate it. Yes, sir, I do. Nice. One out, top of the 4th. And the pitch to Alvarez. And that's down for a ball. Imagine you're in the hospital. You come out and then you don't start that day. And this guy hits a 3-run home run in the 7th inning and then goes back to the hospital. That's unbelievable. 1-0 pitch. And that's grounded over to third. And that is going to be scooped up by Bohm. And the throw to first. And that's in time. That was the moment that Howard's at-bats became must-watch. I loved watching Ryan Howard. Two away, top of the 4th. The pitch to Vientos. There's a high fly ball. That ball is hit out to deep left field, and that is gone. In the top of the 4th inning, Vientos crushes one out to left field. That's his 9th home run of the season, and the Mets get on the board. .383 feet. A fan just threw it back onto the field. And Mark Vientos goes deep for the New York Mets. Home run number 9 for Mark Vientos. He's done very well against the Philadelphia Phillies during his career. And he continues to add on to that. Luis Torrens is now up. And his first pitch is fouled off. If you did subscribe to the channel, let me know who you are down below. Hospital said the hospital food was tasty. The pitch, and that's in there for a strike 2. You think you got a tasty cake at the hospital? No balls, 2 strikes. Sanchez kicks and deals, and a called strike 3 at the knees. And we are going to go to the bottom of the 4th inning. 11-1 Phillies. We'll be right back in just a few moments. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Never mentioned this, and I apologize. But as we go to the bottom of the 4th, Schwarber hit 2 home runs in the 3rd inning. And those were, for Kyle Schwarber, those were his 26th and 27th home runs of the season. He also, today, has driven in a total of 4 runs. So that means that he has 47 RBIs on the season as well. Here's Bohm. Alec Bohm is up to bat. The pitch. Bohm is going to fly one out over towards shallow right center field. And Wagaman will get to it and make the grab for out number 1. Freddy Peralta's final line today. 10 earned runs in 2 2/3, 1 walk and 2 strikeouts. And his earned run average, which before today was at a 3.9, just skyrocketed to a 4.5. A 4.8, actually. The pitch. And that is up high for a ball. A 4.83 to be exact. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryson Stott. And the 1-0 pitch misses down for ball 2. Didn't forget about the other final scores from earlier today. The White Sox lost 4-1 to the Tigers. Jansen is back for Detroit, and he got his 9th save of the season. The Reds put up 10 runs against the Yankees. 2-0 pitch, and that'll be in there for a strike. So the New York teams have not had a good day today. The Reds won 10-2 against the New York Yankees. And as of now, the Phillies are up 11-1 against the New York Mets. 2-1 pitch, and Stott is going to pop this one up out over towards shallow left field. Soto comes running on in, and he will make the grab for out number 2. Will Warren allowed 6 runs. 2 of them were earned. He did strike out 8. Spencer Steer homered, though. Ended up hitting a 3-run shot. Sal Stewart also had a sac fly and 2 RBI base hits. One was actually a 3 RBI double and another RBI double as well. Goldschmidt also homered to lead off the bottom of the 1st. The pitch is taken for a ball. One ball, no strikes, and the pitch, and there's a swing and a miss. So 1 ball, 1 strike. We're in the bottom of the 4th. And 2 outs. The pitch. That'll be fouled over towards the right side. Goldschmidt, since June 1st, has 6 homers and 18 RBIs with a .338 average. Unbelievable. I guess he's turned into Aaron Judge. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 away, bottom of the 4th, 11-1 Phillies. The 1-2 pitch. That's down for ball 2. Kyle Schwarber homered twice in the 3rd. Became the 4th Phillies player to ever hit 2 homers in the same inning. Two balls, 2 strikes to JT Realmuto. He had an RBI double his last time up. The 2-2 pitch, and that is just outside for ball 3. Perez did not like the call. Decided not to challenge, though. The 3-2 pitch, and another foul ball hit back towards the screen. Phillies today have 11 runs on 12 hits in just 3 2/3 of an inning. Payoff pitch to JT, swing and a miss, and the inning is done as we go to the top of the 5th inning. Of the Phillies are up 11-1. All right. Yeah. Hi, everybody. Hello. I hope that you're all doing very well. Hopefully you didn't miss me too much yesterday. So yesterday, people were asking me in the chat, how did everything go? Yeah. So if you didn't know, okay, I got to go see Tom Grassi yesterday. Tom Grassi was in Philly. He's doing his 30 stadiums in 30 days. And this was his 22nd stop. If somebody could correct me, please make sure that you guys do that. That was his 22nd city that he toured in 30 days. And he's raising money for St. Jude. This is his 2nd time that he's actually been doing 30 stadiums in 30 days. But yes, it was so cool. He was at the Rocky Steps yesterday. And so RB, Philly Take with RB, and I went to go see him, and it was really cool. We went to the Reading Terminal Market first. We took Patco, and we went to the Reading Terminal Market. I thought it'd be really cool for us to just walk over there, and we did, and we got to be a part of the World Cup Brazil crowd, which was really cool to just be able to see all that break out. In the all near the tables and everything. And then we walked about 1.3 miles just to go to the Rocky statue, and we got to the top of the steps, and we got to go see Tom. And it was so cool. It was really awesome, and I got a picture with him. I don't have the picture with me right now. I will pull it up. RB took a picture of me with him, and I took a picture with RB, when RB was speaking to Tom. But Tom was like, yeah, we're going to try to hit this World Cup game later. I bet you he probably didn't even do it because the line was just really, really long. But the fact that we got to speak to him, it was really refreshing. It was really cool just to see how much aura he really does have. And just to see all those people show up just for him, it really just goes to show how much of an impact YouTube really has when it comes to sports. And as Cristopher Sanchez is going to go back out there to pitch, I just wanted to say, every single time that I put on these headsets, okay, I always think to myself, like, as the first pitch is going to be flied out over towards left center, and that's going to get down for a base hit in front of Brandon Marsh. And there's a leadoff single to start off the fifth. I always just think to myself, you know, how do I present myself? How do I look? How do I feel? And I always really try to make sure that I put on my best performance whenever I'm on this camera. I really feel like that I always try to do that. And just to hear all the work that he puts on in to his streams and just outside of his streams, working 90 hours a week, it just really goes to show how dedicated you have to be at the craft. And it just also is really powerful. It's really powerful because it just goes to show how much of a big impact we have on this platform as creators. And it's just so cool. 1-0 pitch, grounded over to first. Harper has it, throws it to second for one, and no throw made back over to first. And so many people that were even in the line were just talking about YouTube. How did they meet Tom? That type of stuff. And I feel like one day, because Tom really has paved the way for so many other creators like me, that anything is possible. I really feel that way with doing this. And if he can do it, why can't anybody else? And I just had so much fun meeting with him. I picked his brain on a couple of things, and it was just very refreshing to just be able to have a conversation with another creator. As a matter of fact, one of the top creators in the space. The top creator. The pitch. Flied out over towards center. That's going to be caught. And there is out number one. So somebody asked me before in the chat something along the lines of, like, where do you see this taking you? I don't know. I don't know where streaming takes me. But I will tell you this. I really want to still be able to do this full time, because this to me is not a job. This is just a passion. And the more I stream, the more I love it. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. And the 1-0 pitch, and that's down for a ball too. This is Juan Soto who's up to bat. And I'm hoping that if you guys have dreams, I hope that you guys are able to pursue them, because that, I think, is deserved. 2 balls, no strikes. The 2-0 pitch, and that's going to be in there for a strike. So it's 2-1. Two outs, top of the fifth. That's all I'm going to say. I'm not going to say anything else until the video comes out. But it was definitely a really cool experience to just be able to meet him. 2-1 pitch, and that's down for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike, 2 outs, top of the fifth. And the 3-1 pitch. And that's going to be in there for strike 2. After that, we did walk back to the Paco. And then we went out back to Philly later that night. And we went to Bach Bar. It was so cool. It was so awesome. Three balls, 2 strikes. The 3-2 pitch. And that's a foul ball. Soto just gets a piece of it. Harper homered in the first. JT doubled in the bottom of the second and in the bottom of the third to drive in a run in each of those innings. Crawford also had an RBI double. Schwarber homered twice in the third. Marsh had an RBI infield single. Stott had an RBI double. And Trey Turner had an RBI single as well. Next pitch grounded over towards short, picked up by Turner, and the throw to first is in plenty of time. And there's out number 3. We're going to go to the bottom of the 5th inning. It's 11-1 Phillies. But yeah, it was really cool to just be able to meet Tom. And RB and I were actually talking on the way back, and we were saying to ourselves, how many times, like, we've met players, we've met, like, other people that are in the space that are athletes, that are GMs and former players, that type of stuff. But how many times do you get to meet the guy that's at the pinnacle of what you're able to do? Like, that part was just really cool to just be able to have a conversation with him. And it gave me a breath of fresh air, and it sort of just made me realize, too, that there's more creativity to be done. You know? But it definitely gave me more inspiration. And that was cool. Grassi did recognize me. I forgot to mention that, but I told him first when I walked up to him. I said, first and foremost, I got to thank you, Caleb, and Tree for donating to the Familial Dysautonomia Foundation. And he said, yep, I recognize you. Thank you so much. How much did you raise? He asked. And I told him $5,000, and he gave me a high five and dabbed me up. And that was cool. You know? As somebody that does this, there's like not a lot of people. It's not like a typical 9 to 5 where you get to have colleagues that are in person that get to really understand like what's going on and you can relate to people. This is like really hard. It's so hard to be able to relate to people, and that's why like I'm really close with Dr. Delay, with all these other streamers too, because I feel like that the space is just so narrow. It's so narrow, and it's really important to be able to support other people because there's just not a lot out there. And there's some really good talent. But yeah, he remembered us. Cheers to that. Good people doing good things. 0-1, swing and a miss to Gabriel Rincones Jr. 0-2, and that's going to be fouled off over towards the left side. Curious if you met other famous content creators that cover the Eagles. I met like other people. 0-2 pitch. There's a swing and a miss, and there's out number 1. That's another strikeout, the second one from Perez. I mean, I met Zach Berman. I've met like people that are, like beat writers. Elliot Short Parks, I'd never met him before. I could have met him, but I wasn't able to go to the networking event that day. The pitch. And that is going to be on the outside edge for a called strike. I met Devon. I've met a lot of people, but like people that are in the YouTube space that do like what I do. It's rare. 0-1 pitch, and that's going to be in there for strike 2. Oh, 2 pitch. That's a foul ball. No balls, 2 strikes. 1 out, bottom of the 5th. And the 0-2 pitch, swing and a miss. And so there's out number 2 here in the bottom of the 5th inning. It was right down the middle. That's really cool, Jacob. Travis Bazana tonight, 4 for 4 with 5 RBIs. There's Tobias Myers warming on up in the bullpen for the Mets. Bottom of the fifth, 2 away. The pitch to Turner, ground ball, base hit out to left field again. And Turner gets on for the second time. I am shocked that they're not playing him more towards that shortstop hole. But regardless, the Phillies will take it. And Trey Turner gets on for the second time today with a single. A 3-hit night for Trey Turner, and that is good stuff. All right, so we got Kyle Schwarber up next once again. 2 outs, bottom of the fifth. Schwarber's in the box, and the first pitch to Kyle is down the pike at 86. Oh, 1 pitch on the way, and that is down and away for a ball. But yeah, it was like a dream come true, and honestly, man, I'll get a little bit deeper into it when we go to the 6th. 1 ball, 1 strike, and here's the pitch to Schwarber. Another line drive base hit out to right field by Kyle. Turner goes on over to second, and Kyle Schwarber gets on once again with a single out to right field. And 2 runners are on base right now for the Philadelphia Phillies. Another pitch and change out in Philadelphia. So glad I went well with Ross and JJ. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. It really means a lot that you said that, Lou. You know, like, I'll be completely honest with you. There were times where I wanted to stop. Like, there were times where I wanted to give up on this. That's just a fact. There were times where I really thought about stepping away. And what always brings me back to doing this is just being on the screen. I love this community so much. And nothing makes me happier than coming into a live stream, pressing start streaming, and just talking Phillies baseball with my chat. And Tom's been doing this for what, 11 years? At least 11 years? I'm sure that he's thought about it. But every day, you might see me on the screen and think, man, like, this is cool. But there have definitely been dark times for me doing this. But overall, I'm super grateful of everything that I've been able to do. And just seeing Tom yesterday and going with RB just sort of reassured me that we're doing the right thing and we're in the right spot. You know? It's really cool. The pitch. And that's outside for a ball to Bryce Harper. Harper has done everything except hit a triple. Tobias Myers is pitching. The pitch. And that's down for ball 2. Thank you, guys. Two balls, no strikes. The pitch to Harper. Swing and a miss. Anconis is a natural. He must play against lefties. I agree. I'm with you, J. Herb. Totally with you on that. The 2-1 to Bryce Harper. Fly ball hit out over towards left center field. That's going to split the gap and go all the way towards the wall. Turner's going to come on home. Where's Harper? Harper is over at second. He's going to go over to third. The throw to home. It's not in time. Harper gets the cycle. Oh, man. A 2-run triple by Bryce Harper. And that goes down in the record books. Look at them all fired up over at third. Bryce Harper just hit for the cycle in 5 innings. And in the same game, Kyle Schwarber hits 2 homers in 1 inning, and the Phillies are winning against the Mets. Unbelievable. Wow. The pitch, this is popped up, and that's going to be hit out over towards the third base side into foul territory, and that is caught. A cycle for Bryce Harper. Wow. 13 runs for the Phillies. I don't think you're going to forget this game, are you? Circle this date, June 20th of 2026. This might go down as game of the year, really. And we were all contemplating whether or not he should have even went over to second base. And he made it there. It was a bad throw, but guess what? That's just insane. Harper now has 41 career home runs against the New York Mets, and he just hit for the cycle today. So cool. In 5 innings. That has to be at least very rare for him to not just hit the cycle, but to do it in 5 innings is insane. It's insane, man. Phillies have scored in every inning except for the 4th. Bryce Harper is the first Philly to complete the cycle since Wes Wilson did it. Unreal. Unreal, man. Unbelievable. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper today are 7 for 8 combined with 3 homers, 5 runs scored, and 7 RBIs. Can you believe that, chat? Wow. Time for us to go to the top of the 6th inning. Here comes Marcus Semien, the pitch, and that's in there for a strike. On this day in Phillies history, June 20th, 2026, Kyle Schwarber becomes the 4th Phillies player ever to hit a home run, 2 home runs in the same inning, and on the same exact day, Bryce Harper hits for the cycle in 5 innings. That's pretty cool. 1 ball, 1 strike. That's to Marcus Semien. And the day is still not done. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Todd's here. What's up, Todd? How you doing, man? Folks, if you are new to the channel, hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Top of the 6th. 13-1 Phillies. And the pitch on the way. Fly ball hit out over to left field. Marsh is there. He'll make the catch. And there's out number 1. Bill Meltzer said that that's the first cycle that he's ever seen in person. He's been to a lot of games, too. .214 career home runs for Kyle Schwarber, by the way. And he is now within 2 homers of J-Roll on the all-time Phillies home run list. No balls, 1 strike. Todd, thank you so much. Appreciate you, man. No balls, 1 strike, and the pitch. That's going to be in there for strike 2. That was the 11th cycle in Phillies franchise history. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch, and that is down for a ball. 5 years from now, this day will either be 7th inning trivia and or 4th inning on this day in Phillies history. That's true. Mark that. 1-2 pitch, fly ball hit out over towards deep right field, and there to make the catch right shy of the track is Gabriel Rincones Jr. How we doing on those likes? I think Haley just posted it down below. Make sure that you guys sub and hit that thumbs up button as well. What a day.
Harper for the cycle.
2 outs, top of the 6th. What a game. We got a $10 super chat from Jason. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you so much. That's for the cycle for Bryce Harper. The pitch is in there for a strike. Thank you much. No balls, 1 strike. And here's the 0-1. He went around on a slider. And the count is now 0-2. Jason, you are the man. That's now 2 super chats today from Jason Chat. 2! 0-2 pitch. Here it comes. That's a foul ball. You guys are obviously, you don't have to super chat, but you are definitely more than welcome to do so. If you guys do also want to become a member, that's a really good way to help out the channel. It's $2.99 a month. One of the mods is going to drop the link down below, and you just click on that, and all you got to do is pay $2.99, and you get access to all of the emotes, which the mods will also post as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs, top of the 6th. And the next pitch. And that is down for ball 2. There's the membership link. Shout out to Haley. There it is. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Top of the 6th. 13-1 Phillies. The pitch on the way. Chopper hit over to third. Bohm has it. Throws it over to first. We're going to the bottom of the 6th. And Kyle Schwarber, they're showing a replay of Schwarber's home run. It looks like that Bohm, Stott, and Realmuto are going to be due on up for the Philadelphia Phillies. The Phillies' first 3 hitters today, Turner, Schwarber, and Harper, have hit 9 of the Phillies' 15 hits. And whoever said it was a 3-day hit for Trey, they were wrong. I said that. So 9 hits for Turner, Schwarber, and Harper combined. They have each driven in 8 runs combined, and they have also scored 7 combined runs as well. Insane. Just unbelievable. Can't wait for trivia for the bottom of the 7th. That's going to be amazing. Harper was thinking 3 all the way. That's so cool. Sanchez only has 5 strikeouts today, chat. Isn't that terrible? 6 innings and 5 strikeouts for Sanchez. Yeah, but by the way, he's only given up 1 run. Just 1. 1 run. Insane. Don't they just call this a skunk and end the game? I don't know, man. Not to be that guy. But I have seen some crazy things. Just saying. This should count as 2 wins. Just kidding. Kyle Schwarber has 27 home runs, says Vote Blue, no matter what. Ozzie Smith had 28 homers for his entire 19-year career. And you're telling me that Schwarber in 1 season has 27 homers. It's just, again, like when you think about the history of baseball and you think about just the perspective of a guy who is a Hall of Famer, right, in Ozzie Smith. I know that hitting home runs was obviously not his forte, but it's just really interesting. I agree with that. The pitch to Bowen, grounded over towards short, picked up, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time. So an excellent play made there by the shortstop, Zach Short. There should be a mercy rule, says JG. I want more runs. I want more runs, baby. Mercy rule. That sounds little league to me. That sounds childish. Play 9 innings. The pitch, nets down for a ball. A mercy rule? This isn't the WBC. It's not group play. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch. That'll be in there for a called strike. It's like the 7-inning doubleheaders. I'm so happy that they got rid of the 7-inning doubleheaders. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Swing and a miss. And the count is 1-2. What mercy? It's the Mets. Ugh. It's the Mets. On top of that. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 1-2 pitch on the way. Grounded over towards the right side. Picked up by the second baseman. The throw over to first. And that is in plenty of time for out number 2. This ain't Wii Sports, says Bibby. It's not Wii Sports Baseball or Mario Super Sluggers. This ain't no video game. I love you guys, man. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. 13-1 Phillies. JT is up to bat. He's 2 for 3. The pitch on the way, and that is called a strike. No balls and 1 strike to Realmuto. The 0-1 pitch, and that is outside for a ball. The 1-1 pitch, outside for ball 2 to Realmuto. The Phillies tonight with runners in scoring position. This really tells the full story. They're 7 for 12, and they've only let 3 men on base. How remarkable is that? 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. There's Max Lazar warming up in the bullpen to answer your question on Sanchez. 2-2, fouled away. What's most impressive is that Trey got a hit. Not only did he get 1, but he also got 2 hits, and he got an RBI base hit. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Two outs. The pitch to JT. Swung on and missed, and we're going to go to the top of the 7th inning. The Phillies lead it by 12. It's a 13-1 ball game. And so the Phillies are going to go to the top of the 7th. It's pretty cool stuff. What a historical beatdown. You know, I was just going to look this up, chat, and I will provide this right now. Where is it? Phillies Mets rivalry. Yes. The largest win that the Phillies ever had against the New York Mets, 26-7. And that was back on June 11th of 1985. The Mets' largest win against the Phillies was 24-4 in August of 2018. I remember that game. That was that was the game where, you know, I'm not the type of person that likes to change the channel after a game or during a game, but I almost thought about it that day. I did. I almost thought about it that day. It almost got to me, chat. Wow. My cousin's husband is a Mets fan, and he picked today to go to his first MLB game. No way! Oh, that is wild. Oh, that... Imagine like you're going to your first baseball game today and you're a Mets fan. You drive back I-95. Obviously, the game's not over right now. But if the game ends for them in a loss like this. So, honey, how was the experience? Unbelievable. You might be bad luck. You could be. I said this should be a mercy rule. I guess I was wrong. I just want the game to end. The Mets are probably begging for mercy. Trey also ended his funk, so that is good. No, man. I mean, it's all jokes. It's all jokes, JG. It's all fun and games, man. The 0-1 pitch, and that's in there for strike 2. It's all fun and games, man. Nah. They got to keep this going, though. Here's another thing that just happened in Major League Baseball. Jake McCarthy just led off the ball game for the Diamondbacks with an inside-the-park home run. For the Rockies. Led it off in the bottom of the first with an inside-the-park home run. 1-2 pitch, grounded over towards the second base side and through the hole for a base hit out over towards center. And so that's how we start off the top of the 7th. Dr. DeLay's calling that game. Oh, man. Insane. Will Harper go 5 for 5? I don't know, man. Newsflash, JJ, the game is over. It ain't over! Heck no. Got to play all 27 outs. The pitch, fly ball hit out over to right field. And that's caught by Rincones. And there's out number 1. So 1 away in the top of the 7th. And this is Zach Short, who is coming on up to the plate. And McCarthy, by the way, did it against Paul Skeens. Did Talking Baseball just tweet JJ McCarthy? dead. I gotta change the tweet. The pitch. That's in there for a strike. That's hilarious. 0-1. And that's down for a ball. J.J. McCarthy just retired from being a quarterback and became a baseball player and hit an inside-the-park home run in his Major League debut. That's Jake McCarthy. They just edited it. That's funny. The 1-1, and there's strike 2. One ball, 2 strikes, 1 out, top of the 7th. And the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Max Lazar gets his first strikeout of the inning, and there's out number 2. So Lazar is in the game for the Philadelphia Phillies. Lazar, in his last game, which was against the Marlins, went 1 inning, struck out 1 batter, and gave up no hits. Top of the 7th, 2 outs. The pitch, and it's up high for a ball. The 1-0, and that is up high for ball 2. On the way. That ball is drilled out to right field, and that ball goes into the second deck. And so it's a 12-3 ball game. Lazar allows a home run out to deep right field, and Carson Benj hits his 8th homer of the season. It's now a 13-3 ball game. That ball was just... I'll tell you what, the second deck out in right field has been getting a lot of balls tonight. The pitch. And that's going to be in there for a strike. Jets get the safety. 13-3 Eagles versus the Jets. The 0-1. Grounded over towards the right side. Second baseman picks it up. Throws it over to first. And we will go to the bottom of the 7th inning. Okay. It is time for Phillies trivia. What's up, Caleb? So good to see you on here, man. Okay. I'm going to ask you a Philadelphia Phillies trivia question. And if you get it right, you will hear this. However, if you get it wrong, you will hear this. Okay. This is what I would like to know. We're going to do this one. This is going to be tough. Does anybody remember? We were talking about inside the park home runs. We talked about how Jimmy Rollins did it on this day, and that was the first one at CBP. We also just mentioned that Jake McCarthy hit an inside the park home run. Does anybody remember who was the last Philly to hit an inside the park home run in extra innings? In extra innings. That is the question. It's a tough one. But you have 30 seconds to answer. Fire away. 30 seconds on the clock right now. Let's go. Fire. Because I know people are going to chat GPT this. JT. Nope. Not in extras. not in extras. The last person to hit an inside the park home run in extra innings. Chase Utley. Nope. Rojas. Nope. 15 seconds. Let's go. Fire away. Fire away. Trey Turner. No. My boy Bobby. You did it. Kempo got it. Kempo. Bobby Abreu. Yes. Bobby Abreu. On August 27th of 2000, Bobby Abreu became the last Phillies player to ever hit a walk-off, to ever hit an extra inning inside the park home run. That is correct. Good for you, my friend. Wow. He got it. That was impressive. I gotta give that one to you, man. Coming in clutch. In under 30 seconds. That was cool. The pitch, and that's going to be taken for a ball to Gabriel Rincones Jr. And the pitch is down for ball 2. That was cool. Good for you, my friend. 2 balls, no strikes. In the bottom of the 7th. And the pitch to Gabriel Rincones. Fly ball hit out over towards center field. Benj is there, though, and he will make the catch. And that is going to be caught for out number 1. I said inside the park. Yes. Yes. That is correct. One out, bottom of the 7th. 13-3 Phillies. And the pitch and a 4-seamer. Right over towards the inside corner for strike 1. It was the 0-1 pitch. And that is just a bit outside for a ball. Kempo, I can't believe... Good for you, man. That was a really good one. One ball, one strike, one out, bottom of the 7th. And this call is going to be overturned as JT challenges, Luis Torrens challenges, and it's now an 0-2 count. The pitch is down for a ball. Patrick Bailey, screw you. And that was not in extras. I don't think it was. The 1-2, and that's a foul ball. That's I knew you were gonna say it. I knew that was gonna come. I had to peel that one behind the curtain, my friend. That was funny. I give you that. 1-2 pitch, and that's a foul ball. That was like a quarter of a swing by Justin. I did. 1-2 pitch. And that misses way up high for ball 2. That was the game that we met. Was that the game that we met? I don't think it was. I think we met like the day before. I think we met earlier than that. That was definitely one that stood out to you, though. How could you forget about that? The 2-2 fouled away. 43,402 people are in attendance tonight at CBP. Don't forget to like and don't forget to subscribe, folks. We have 348 people watching. 270 of you have hit the thumbs up button. Next pitch. And now it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. One out. The next pitch, and that misses high for ball 3. 13 runs for the Philadelphia Phillies on 15 hits. The 3-2 pitch, fouled away. It's 76 degrees out at Citizens Bank Park. Tomorrow, the Phillies will play at nighttime. There'll be the ESPN game tomorrow night, and they'll be on at 7:20. The NBC game tomorrow night. The next pitch, line drive, base it out to left field. Justin Crawford gets on for the second time today. Crawford slaps a single out to left center with a 1 out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Look at that. George! You know what I liked about that swing? He really followed through, kept his eyes level, and just swung evenly at that pitch. He didn't try to hook it or, uppercut it, nothing. He had a very level swing there and took it the opposite way. 1 ball, no strikes to Trey Turner as we flip the lineup card for the 5th time tonight. The 1-0. That's down for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Turner's in the box. The 2-0 pitch, and Turner flies this one high but foul towards the left. The 2-1 pitch. That's down and in for ball 3. Three balls, 1 strike to Turner. 1 out, bottom of the 7th, and the 3-1 delivery, and Turner gets a piece of the cutter just off the end of the bat, and the count is now 3-2. Feels like the Phillies have not put up 13 runs in what's been forever. I know that they've done it, but it feels like it's been a while. 3-2 pitch, grounded over towards second to throw the shortstop. There's 1. The throw back to first, and Turner beats out the throw. And here is Kyle Schwarber coming on up to bat. Schwarber and Harper, 7 for 8 tonight combined. 7 RBIs, 3 blasts, and 5 runs scored. There's Harper on deck. But first, the Schwarberian. The first pitch, a check swing foul ball towards the left side. Schwarber just barely got a piece of it. And it's 0-1 to Kyle Schwarber. And he will step on out of the box to hit the reset button. All right, chat. No balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber. The 0-1 pitch inside for ball 1. It was a cutter at 87 miles per hour. Charge! 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Schwarber. There's another high fly ball. Hit out to deep right field. If it's fair, it's gonna go. That's the 3rd of the night. A hat trick of homers for Kyle Schwarber. That's number 28. The pitch, swing and a miss to Bryce Harper. How about that one-man performance from Kyle Schwarber? The 0-1, and that's grounded back over towards the pitcher. The throw over to first is in plenty of time. Kyle Schwarber has hit 3 homers today. He didn't know if it was going to stay fair, and it just did. It had the distance, and we go to the 8th inning. Kyle Schwarber, unbelievable. Drop those crowns for King Kyle, baby! Unreal. I gotta tell you, Kyle Schwarber, and I don't know off the top of my head, in the modern baseball era, he has got to have the most 3 home run games in Phillies franchise history. In the modern era, like, that's insane. 3 homers, and yet the cycle in 5 from the other dude. Why would you pitch to him at this point? I said that 3 minutes ago because Kyle Schwarber's the man. But why would you pitch to him? That's not my question to answer. Insane. Let's go. Wow. Let's go, baby! We're getting the home run derby tonight. Oh, that's for sure. 6 RBIs, 3 homers, 4 runs scored for Kyle Schwarber. That's right, Caleb. 1 ball, no strikes. Lazar is still pitching for the Philadelphia Phillies. 15-3, top of the 8th inning. 1 ball, no strikes. And here's the pitch. There's a fly ball hit out over towards deep left field. This will stay in the ballpark. Marsh is there, and he will make the catch for out number 1. Let's go. Wow. Guys, don't forget to hit the thumbs up button and hit the subscribe button as well and turn on the bell icons. And by the way, that is now 5 career 3+ homer games for Kyle Schwarber. So MLB was like, I got you. I got you, JJ. 5 times in Kyle Schwarber's career, he has hit 3+ homers in a game. 0-1 pitch. This is going to be grounded over to third. Bohm has it. Plays it on a hop. Throws it over to first. And that's in time. And Sarah Langs is on it now, too. Sarah just said that Kyle Schwarber does have the most 3+ homer games in Phillies franchise history with 4. Guess who's number 2? And guess who's number 3? Just for a little bit of trivia. The pitch, and that's a foul ball. Number 2 is easy. Number 3 is a little bit tougher. You got to go back. No balls. 1 strike. The pitch, and that's down for a ball. The Empire State Building is 1,250 feet. And Schwarber's homers tonight, he has driven the balls 1,272 feet. Schmidt, that's 1. That's correct. Mike Schmidt has 3. Jack does have 3. That's correct. Tomei, no. Nope. 1 ball, 2 strikes. 2 outs. And the 1-2 pitch. and that's down for ball 2. The other person to do it, so most games with 3+ homers in Phillies franchise history, Kyle Schwarber with 4, he's number 1. Mike Schmidt is number 2. He's done it 3 times. And Johnny Callison is number 3. He's done it twice. Johnny Callison, according to Sarah Langs. 2 balls, 2 strikes. That's why I said it was a little bit tougher. Jimmy Fox, that was a good guess. Really good guess, Eric Smith. Next pitch, and that's fouled away. Unreal. The 2-2 pitch, and that's down and inside for ball 3. Johnny Callison had 2 3-homer games, 3+ homer games with the Phillies, and he's number 3. Larry is correct. Chuck Line had a couple. I don't know why Sarah Lang said said it the other way. The pitch, that's going to be grounded over towards second. The throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 1. Well, that's what Sarah Lang said. Maybe she's wrong. We could look it up. How many 3+ home run games did Chuck Klein have with the Phillies? No, he just did it one. Just did it once. He did it in 1936. He actually hit 4 homers in that game. But he just did it once. So Larry is incorrect. Just did it one time. Love the look on the Mets' faces. Travis Bazan is also having the career night. All right, other scores around Major League Baseball. There was not a discrepancy there. Sarah was correct. Sarah was right. Wow. 15 runs, 17 hits. The Pirates and the Rockies are tied at 1. That game is in the top of the 3rd. Sagano's pitching. The Nationals beat the Rays today 4-3. As we mentioned before, the Braves also won against Milwaukee 4-3. The Padres, they won 6-4 in extra innings out in Texas. And then you also had the Reds won 10-2. And then the Giants, they lost 6-3 today to the Miami Marlins. The Guardians, they won 8-1 against the Astros. The Tigers beat the White Sox 4-1. Brandon Marsh is going to come on up to hit for the Phillies, and Zach Short is going to pitch. Marsh is going to line one out over towards second base, and there's out number 1. So 1 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. Orioles play the Dodgers tonight at 10:10. We'll have a redirect over to BW's channel. Twins will play against the Diamondbacks at 10:10 as well. Here comes Bohm. There's a ground ball hit over towards shortstop, and here's the throw over to first. That's in plenty of time. And so 3 pitches and 2 outs. Insane. Angels also play the A's at 10:05. We have a post-game show after this. And then the Red Sox play the Mariners at 10:10. Make sure that you guys stay on for the post-game show. 2 outs, bottom of the 8th, and now it's Stott's turn, and Stott's going to whack one foul towards the right side. I think the 3D froze. Does it again. 0-1 pitch. There's another foul ball. Oh, to the Stotts. Net ball is fouled off. They called that an ephus at 54 miles per hour. The 0-2. That's down for a ball to Bryson Stott. Duran is warming up. Why would they have him pitch? Why? The 1-2 on the way, and that is going to be fouled off. This has to be a joke, right? This has to be a joke. 1-2. That's down for ball 2. You can't be serious. 2 to the Stott. Fly ball hit out over towards left field, and that is going to be caught for out number 3. And we're going to go to the top of the 9th inning. Duran is going to come on in. Phillies are up by 12, and Duran's going to come on in. He hasn't pitched in a week, and he really wanted to pitch tonight, according to Matt Gelb. So he's entering to protect a 12-run lead, and they gave him the intro. Wow. Unreal. Ugh, that's crazy. It's been a week. It has been a week. Yeah. Now I kind of understand. You're right, chat. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right. You are correct. And it makes for good theater. Oh, gosh. Sports fan Mark Kramer. Phillies are up 15-3 against the New York Mets. And what does he say? And they are bringing in Duran to end this game. They really said screw you to the Mets. Wow. That's unbelievable. Folks, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and turn on the notification bell icons too. And here's the last thing I want to say. Only the second time in MLB history, the first since 1932 in Philadelphia, that a player has hit 3 homers and a teammate of his have hit for the cycle. Bryce and Kyle did that tonight. Lou Gehrig, they say, was a part of the 1932 one. That's pretty crazy. All right. One more inning, baby. They're up by 12. It's time for the Durantula. Drop the spiders. Let's go. Bring out the spiders. Yes, sir. 25 games, and here is the Durantula. Yes, sir. Top of the 9th. Drop them down below. The pitch, and that is fouled off towards the right side, and the count is 0-1. Garrett Stubbs is over at first base. Harper is out of the game right now. The 0-1, and that's down for a ball. And he's fine, by the way. They just took him out. 1 ball, 1 strike. One ball, 1 strike, top of the 9th. The Tarantula on the hill. The 1-1 pitch, outside for ball 2. Two balls, 1 strike. A.J. Ewing is pinch hitting. And the 2-1 pitch, and that is a foul ball. Two balls, 2 strikes. Top of the 9th, the 2-2. And that's down for ball 3. And inside as well. We're at 293 likes. 7 more to go. 7 more till we get to 300. The 3-2 pitch, grounded over to third. Picked up by Bohm. The throw over to first. And that is in time for out number 1. Trisk, hope you're doing well, man. I'm watching the game in Norristown at Applebee's. I know exactly that Applebee's right over there. I believe I know. It's been there for a while. That's so cool. That is so awesome. Nice. 1 out, top of the 9th. Duran fires, swing and a miss. That pitch was outside and low. Tony Lazzari and Lou Gehrig were the last teammates where one player had a 3-homer game and the other one had the cycle in the same game. The 0-1 fouled away. The count is now 0-2. 1 out, top of the 9th. And the 0-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Out number 2. Here comes Torrens. The pitch, and that is down for a ball. One 0 pitch, and that is down and away for ball 2. Yeah, it was yesterday. Yeah, we had a lot of fun. 2 balls, no strikes, top of the 9th. Oh, that sucks, though. The 2-0 pitch, 101 on the outside edge. And it's called a strike. 2 balls and 1 strike to Luis Torrens. The 2-1 pitch from Duran. Swinging a grounder back up the middle and through the hole for a base hit. Here in the top of the 9th inning with 2 outs, and Duran gives up a single with 2 away. That ended an 0-for-3 day, or an 0-for day for Torrens, and he gets his first hit. The pitch, and a called strike on the outside edge. 0-1 to short. The 0-1 pitch, and that's down and away for a ball. The Phillies this year have put up 10 or more runs in a game. The last time that they did it was against the Pirates They put up 11 in that game. The 1-1, swing and a miss. And now they're down to their final strike. That's just the second time. Actually, wait, the last time was really April. Yeah, it was. They won 13-7. They haven't put up 15 runs at all this year. That's the point. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The 1-2 pitch, here it comes. Swung on and missed. The ball game is over. 15 runs for Philadelphia. And they are just able to destroy the New York Mets. They win 15-3. And they'll be back tomorrow night to get themselves a series win. Ring the bell, the Philadelphia Phillies win! That was huge. That's crazy. Wow. That's unbelievable, chat. That is unreal. I'm trying to think, and I'm looking over at this right side of the screen because I am like, when was the last time that the Philadelphia Phillies put up 15 runs? The last time that I saw, and my eyes could totally be wrong here, Wednesday, August 31st of 2022, they put up 18 runs in that game against the Arizona Diamondbacks. But you're talking about a team that today just did something that was just insane. First and foremost, okay, the way that they just rocked Freddy Peralta was awesome. That was cool. I didn't expect that. I was actually thinking that Freddy was going to go out there and dominate today. Ended up not being the case. And that was the most runs that he's given up in his career. He has never given up 8 earned runs plus in his career, and he gave up 10. 2 of them were inherited. But that's because one single man. I don't know if you ever heard of him before. His name is Kyle Schwarber. Just put on a full clinic against the New York Mets. And he, by far, there's just no debate about it. Let's just drop the MVP chance. That man. Great. Spectacular. Phenomenal. Awesome. Yeah. That was just another incredible performance. Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper were fantastic today. I was actually thinking to myself, coming on into the season, and I know that this is just one game, but I've seen them back to back. There's no reason to have Trey Turner batting behind Kyle Schwarber, because when Schwarber is getting protection like he is with Bryce Harper behind him, Schwarber is seeing better pitches to hit. And I will tell you what, it's paying off. And this is my opinion, but they are one of the best 1-2 duos in all of baseball. They really are. They complement each other so well. When they are both on fire, they just do so well back to back. And they love playing with each other. And it's just so nice to be able to see them just support each other. Harper obviously got the cycle today. That was his first cycle of his career. And he got it done. He absolutely did. I got more to talk about on the other side. I have more that I would like to say. Obviously, Connor, thank you so much for the $2 super chat. You are also an MVP. You and Oakley, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys. Yeah. That may have been the worst call that I had to end the game. That was definitely not my best. But besides that, one word to describe that game. What was that word? Let me know down below. One word to describe that baseball game. How would you describe that? The Mets really put it on today, says JT. Yeah. Hey, man, it happens, But I give the Phillies a lot of credit. This was an incredible day. It was a bad day for Rincona, says Larry. Yeah, I wanted him to get a hit. That just would have been nice. How would you describe that? Historic, says David. Surprising, says Sam. Good. Keep dropping words. Yeah, that was something. That would be my word. Something. Electric. Domination. Leonard says devastating. If you're a Mets fan, let me just say this really quickly. If you're a Mets fan and you put yourself through that, I have to say, coming from somebody that covers the Phillies, props to you for sticking that one out, because that was... We've been there before. Gosh, that does show loyalty and dedication. Blowout. Schwarber-esque. Love that word. Tiffany! Tiffany says incredible. Tiffany, you, my friend, are very incredible. And I mean that. Enjoyable. Inconceivable. And tomorrow, gotta take the series. Gotta take the series tomorrow. 15, says Eagle Otto. Just like the Taylor Swift song, 15. With that, of course I have to tie Taylor Swift back into this. Of course, I have to be that guy. We'll be back in 5 minutes, and we will talk more about this game, because there's other stuff that I would really like to break down. Besides just the big storylines, there's other nitty-gritty things that I would really like to get on into with this game tonight. And I will see you all for the post-game show starting in 5 minutes. Okay, be right back. Don't you dare change that channel. I will see you soon. Let's go.
graduated from Rowan University in the spring of 2022 with a sports communication and media degree. I got to actually call minor league baseball and G League basketball games while I was in school. And then I graduated, and as soon as I graduated, I went to NFL Films in Mount Laurel, New Jersey. And as much as I loved that experience, I miss putting on the headsets. I decided, you know what, talk is cheap. I have a laptop that's in my house, and so 21 months later, here we are, still on YouTube, calling games and building an incredible, loving community on here with the people that I call my Philly freaks with a capital P and a capital H. We go live for every single Phillies, Sixers, and Eagles game, and we do it like old school radio play-by-play style. I'm Jason Joseph, and this is Play-by-Play with JJ.
I showed a swung on, barreled out to right field. Bye-bye baseball.
That baby is long gone.
The Philadelphia Phillies just came on into tonight's game, losing the first game of the series against the New York Mets. And they are off last night. And in tonight's game, not only did they put up 15 runs, not only did they put up 11 of their 15 runs in the first 3 innings, but they put up 15 runs, 17 hits against the New York Mets. And they defeat Freddy Peralta, who gave up 10 earned runs today in 2 2/3 of an inning. And not only did that happen, Kyle Schwarber and Bryce Harper today went 8 for 10. One of them had a cycle. The other one had a 3-homer game. They drove in 9 runs. They had 4 homers combined, and they scored 6 runs. Unbelievable. That was a remarkable performance by the Philadelphia Phillies, and I really mean that. That was special. This baseball team, what people don't understand is that, yes, on paper, the Philadelphia Phillies, heading on into tonight, are 40-35. They started off 9-19 on the season. They've played better under Don Mattingly. They've won more games under Don Mattingly. But the problem is that when things don't look so good, like Trey Turner's defense and now Bohm's defense, fans and people in the media, including myself, on YouTube, call these things out. And things can look really bad. And that's why you hear the boos. But on nights like tonight, where you see greatness from the offense, and we haven't seen 15 runs in a very long time, you can even just tell from being in this chat tonight, we were just partying it up. This was just slugfest. This was the home run derby before the home run derby for Kyle Schwarber. This was just the tip of the iceberg. And to see him, Bryce Harper, JT Realmuto, and even Justin Crawford all hit the way that they did today, holy heck, that was scary. That was scary. That was a scary offensive performance today. And Freddy Peralta looked like he was shelled. I couldn't even recognize him out there. There were times where Freddy Peralta was throwing pitches where Torrens wanted the pitch outside, like off the plate, and it would go right down the middle. That's how bad Freddy Peralta was tonight. I saw one pitch that he wanted to throw to Kyle Schwarber that was down and away, and it ended up being a hanger. It was a changeup down the middle that was drilled. And the Phillies took advantage of the bad pitching. And not only did they take advantage, but they pretty much said, you're going to have a tough time tonight against us. That 8-run third inning. Can we just talk about what ended up happening there? Because that was the best inning that the Phillies have had this year. They did have that one awesome 6-run inning against the Pittsburgh Pirates, but I just really was so infatuated with how things went in that third inning. Schwarber leads off the inning with a 456-foot bomb. That's just bomb number 1 of the inning, by the way. Bryce Harper gets on with a double on the very first pitch, fastball down the middle, and that pitch, if I remember correctly, was supposed to be high. Marsh then gets on with an infield single, and that Brandon Marsh at-bat, I don't want to forget about that either. That was a big at-bat because he got a couple of curveballs to start off the at-bats, and then he fouled off a four-seamer. I believe it was on the third pitch. No, it was the curveball on the fourth pitch. But anyhow, he was down in the count, 1-2, and then he gets a curveball, and then he gets 3 or 4 fastballs in a row. 2 of them he fouled off, and then after that he took one for a ball. It wasn't good. It was high and inside. And then he gets one again down the middle, slaps it back up the middle. Simeon obviously makes the mistake. He makes the throwing error over to first, and a run comes on in to score. But those types of grinding out at bats, like, I don't want to forget about those. I don't want to forget about that Brandon Marsh at bat there, because I really thought that was also a game changer too. Yes, Kyle Schwarber homered. Yes, Harper on the first pitch, which he should not have gone to second base. I will say that again. He obviously got to second base. Shouldn't have gone. He would have been out if it was a good throw. But guess what? He made it. And it's a results league, and he got there. But I don't know. The point is that Marsh was working up and grinding that at-bat, and that was huge. And then that Stott double, that Bryson Stott double, another four-seamer down the middle. Four-seamer down the middle to Bryson Stott, four-seamer down the middle to Brandon Marsh, and a four-seamer down the middle to Bryce Harper. And again, we saw a changeup down the middle to Kyle Schwarber. Like, all these pitches were being missed so badly. And the Phillies were just pretty much teeing up pitches off of him in that inning. And I don't know what Mendoza was doing. I don't know what he was thinking. Clearly, he thought that Freddy Peralta was going to be better today, but he was missing his spots horrendously. And I give the Phillies a ton of credit for tattooing his pitches. Plenty of times this year, we have asked the Philadelphia Phillies, when it comes to their offense, please make their opponents pay for just bad pitching. Please, please, please. Please. And for sure in that inning they did. JT's RBI double. Don't forget about Crawford's walk on 6 pitches. The way that they actually approached Justin Crawford there, they thought that they could throw him a lot of changeups. And guess what? The changeups overall were missing his spots. And he still fouled off maybe 2 pitches in that at-bat. And then Turner got a changeup that was supposed to actually go in the dirt, and that ball was at the knees, and he smacked it out to left field. Turner was in the chase, but to his credit, he got on. It's funny because Schwarber's first homer was off of a changeup down the middle, and then in the second at-bat, he got a four-seamer right down the middle, and he was ready for it. And it went even further than the changeup that he got. I was just so happy with how they did in that third inning. And also, I want to say this too. We've seen the Phillies put up one strong inning and then they just take their feet off the gas pedal and they don't do anything for the rest of the game. That was not the case today. And that was actually really nice to see. You saw Schwarber get another home run. You saw Bryce Harper get the cycle as well. It was really remarkable what happened at CBP tonight. And the Phillies gave the Mets everything. They gave them everything. Now, obviously, this does not carry over into tomorrow. They have to be able to put up runs tomorrow night, and they better be ready for the game. No excuse. But wow, was that impressive. Wow, was that cool. Can I tell you something else about this game? Here is the underlying story about this game. This is not even being talked about. Did you remember that Cristopher Sanchez pitched? It wasn't Aaronola today. It wasn't Jesus Luzardo today. It wasn't Painter. Obviously, he's not here anymore. It was Sanchez. Cristopher Sanchez pitched in this game. And I didn't really think that he had a bad performance today, but I didn't really think it was a standout performance at all. I really did not. But I don't want to overshadow how he did, because even when Cristopher Sanchez is not getting his swing and miss stuff and he's doing this, he still is a top pitcher. And tonight, he went 6 innings. If they needed him to go for another inning, they probably would have done it. And then Max Lazar went 2. And then Duran. First I was like, why is he pitching? And then I forgot that it was a week that he hadn't pitched. So he had to get some sort of reps in. He was going to pitch today anyways. But anyhow, he came on in with a 12-run lead. And that was probably that'll be the biggest lead he'll ever deal with in his life. But that just felt good. Sometimes after a bad loss, we sit here and we just say to ourselves, man, that was terrible. I don't want to go to sleep tonight. I don't want to be able to think about anything else, because that loss was horrendous. And I just let that shower over me. But tonight, when you get a win like this, they've had some really good wins this year. Pitching performance-wise, a lot of them were pitching-wise. With Sanchez, Zach Wheeler. You also had a couple of really good Brandon Marsh games and a couple of awesome Kyle Schwarber games. This one just felt different. This was really an admiration tonight. And it doesn't matter what your thoughts are on the Philadelphia Phillies heading on forward. Sometimes you have to take a step back and you just have to say to yourself, that was really cool. That was awesome. And that's how I felt. We were all laughing. We were all having such a great time. It was all positivity. And I was actually, at some points, pretty quiet because I really didn't feel like that there was much to say. And I meant that in a very good way. I really did. So, hats off to the Philadelphia Phillies. A 15-3 win. Cristopher Sanchez gets his 9th win of the season. Gets the most run support that he probably has ever gotten. And Freddy Peralta gets his 6th loss of the season. And he's now 5-6. And his ERA, I will say this again, goes from a 3.90 ERA to a 4.83. Unbelievable. Insane. And with that, we'll take phone calls. Short and sweet tonight, man. Not much else to dissect after that game. That third inning was super impressive. I will also say I don't want to forget about this really quickly before I take phone calls. I wrote it down in my notes. The Bryson Stott diving stop was huge. I know that the Phillies ended up exploding and they had 8 runs in that third inning. I still believe in momentum. I really do. And if Bryson Stott does not make that diving stop with 2 runners in scoring position, this could have been a different game. This really could have changed because Harper got your offense started, and then in the second inning, there's a wild pitch that allows Wagaman to go over to third and Alvarez to go over to second, and Torrens smacked one right up the middle. Stott played it perfectly, and he just got over to his spot, made the diving stop, and made an all-star second baseman defensive type of a play. And if there's a 2-run single there, Peralta pitches differently. I'm not saying that the Phillies lose this game. I'm saying that this does not end up being the way that it turned out to be. And I just want you to remember that. And I couldn't forget about that either. All right, calling in 610-314-0844. Call in, let me know what your thoughts are on this game. And, yeah. I'm looking forward to some really good calls tonight. Call in with the passion. Call in with the fire, because this was a great win. This was an awesome win. And I need to hear that from my callers tonight. Let's go. All right, so again, there is the confetti. There are the fireworks. And here we go. All right. Okay, we got our first caller. Is this Connor? Is this Connor and Oakley?
Yes.
What's going on? How you doing?
I knew it. Good. How are you?
Man, I feel like I'm on cloud 9 after this game, Oakley. How about you, man?
Good. Amazing. I mean, I'm actually on the phone. So, I mean, heck, we played an amazing game today.
We did.
As you also said, I mean, honestly, usually when we lost those 2 first games, we usually talk about how Trey Turner sucked and Painter absolutely just got shredded to pieces. But honestly, now I don't know what else to say except Kyle Schwarber and Harper for the cycle. Man, Harper for the cycle. Let's talk about that.
Yeah.
Harper for the cycle. That's, if you want to ring bell for that, I'll holy.
Let's go!
Harper. Yep. Let's go.
Of course I had to ring the bell.
I mean, Harper, man. I mean, well, I think the last time I've seen him get the cycle actually was from the Nats. I've never seen Harper except Harper get the cycle for the Nats. I mean, amazing. Amazing. We played good.
Yep.
I mean, Cristopher, like you just said, he, 9 to a 4?
Yeah, he
I mean,
Cristopher Sanchez, can you believe, like, we're talking about the Phillies putting up 15 runs, and yet Cristopher Sanchez pitched? Like, I feel like that just gets so lost into the sauce of everything.
I would feel like that game would go, honestly, a whole different level instead of Bryce Harper getting a cycle and Kyle Schwarber hitting 3 nukes in the right. I think 1 in left or 3, all 3 in the right.
All 3 in the right. All 3 of them were in the right.
Man. What was his max? 457?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. That was crazy.
Wow.
I have to tell you, like, the last one, I got a little bit nervous because he was looking and he was like, I don't know, A, if I got enough on it, and B, if that's going to stay fair. And it just so happened to just stay fair, and it just had the distance. I was like, let's go.
Yeah, absolutely. yeah, man. I mean, honestly, the only, I think, mistake, which is not really surprising, is from Trey Turner. I mean, I think he was 1 for 4 or 1 for 3, I think.
He was 2 for 5 today. He was 2 for 5.
Wow.
Yes.
they had they had a bunch of at bats. I mean, the last time I was, I think, at the top of the top of the seventh, and I checked in on Trey, and he was like 1 for 3. I mean, hey, he also got us some runs in. I mean, heck, I mean, the thing about Trey is just not like he, honestly, in my opinion, he somehow, I watch it on live. Not that I don't watch you. I mean, I watch 2
Of
separate
course.
streams. One on live.
Yeah.
One, like the same one that you're watching. And it's like he just, honestly, really, just walks onto the field, just ready, just get a hit. I mean, he's not really that excited as you would feel as a probably paid top 1 player. I mean,
I agree.
Harper's getting $333 million, I think.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, and Schwarber, we got him. And I mean, Trey. Here's the thing. I think, that's Painter. We got who? Painter for 5 more years?
Yep. That's
who do we
that
have
is correct.
I mean,
That is
I don't
correct.
know why we re-signed him and got rid of Sanchez, I think, right? Did we get rid of Sanchez?
No, Sanchez is still on the team.
Oh, wait, no, my bad.
Suarez.
Wait. Yeah, Suarez.
Yeah.
Suarez.
Yeah, Ranger.
Did you see his ERA? I mean,
I know.
I was just while I think it was the bottom of the 4th. You were talking about how I wrote it down. Tom Grossi, I think.
Yeah, I went to go see Tom Grossi.
I wrote it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. I wrote it down, Rocky Steps. These were literally right next, Pat? Yeah, we were just talking about this, man.
That's
Pat
so cool.
and the Rocky Steps are right next to it, and the statue. I mean,
That's so cool.
I think you want to keep this line going. I mean, really, all I gotta say is just that we did. Yes, we could have definitely, absolutely, we could have done better, but we still have so much more to develop, as you said. Yeah, people don't understand. We were 9-19. Last time I checked, I think we were, about 18-27. I think the last time we played, I think it was, I don't know who we played, but it was just very bad, scores and everything. I mean, they were not as close, but yes, we had some blowouts and some carry-ups, but I mean, we definitely, absolutely progressed on the season.
This was a big win, man. This was a huge win, and I want to get to your point about Trey Turner, but Oakley, I love you so much, buddy. Thank you so much for calling into the show.
Wait, I just want to say, did you call me Oakley? I forgot.
Go for it.
No, I think I did actually say Oakley. That's actually my friend. My name is actually Hunter. I was naming the guy Oakley. My bad. That's my fault.
It's okay. It's okay, man. It's all good.
That's my fault.
No worries. All right, I'll talk to you later, my friend.
You just want about Trey Turner? Oh yeah, you want to talk about it?
Yeah. I'm gonna address it. I'm gonna address it in the chat. That's what I'm gonna do. But I will talk to you soon. Okay?
Yep.
Right.
Love to hear it.
Yep.
See ya.
Love you, buddy. Yeah. No. First and foremost, I mean, we got to give a shout outs, right? We got to do that, and we got to drop an MVP in the chat for Hudson. We got to do that for Hudson. Shout out to Hudson, man. First and foremost, okay, he's absolutely right. They played really, really well tonight. They did a very good job. It was so good to see Bryce Harper hit. It was so good to see Trey Turner. It was so good to see Kyle Schwarber hit. He said something that was really interesting about the whole Trey Turner thing. How even when he got on tonight with 2 singles, it didn't really look like that as a $300 million player, he said that he was happy out there. And I thought that that was a really good take. I really did, because, you know, you're watching Bryce Harper, you're watching Kyle Schwarber, and you're watching these guys that are coming on up to the plate that are just, you know, like, when they're up to bat, they're smiling, they're all fired up, like they're all happy for each other. And then just Trey Turner comes on up to the plate and he just gets on with like a single, and he's not, I don't know, like he doesn't have that sort of passion, or just that sort of like, I don't know, like that sort of swag. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just negative energy. It's like I don't want to say pessimistic, but like it doesn't give off the same types of vibes. And that part to me is what is really annoying, just from the whole Trey Turner experience. Even when you see him get 2 hits tonight, it just still feels like that it wasn't a good game from him, or, you know, something felt off with his energy. All right, we got 215 over on the phones. What's going on, 215? How you doing?
Yo, JJ, what's up?
Jay, baby, what's going on?
Not much, man. If we put up this game in one word, I would just say dominance.
Dominance.
Because the Phillies were dominant. They had a very strong third quarter. Kyle Schwarber, back-to-back home runs. Then getting a third run in the bottom of the eighth. Bryce Harper going for the cycle. And bringing the diving catch like that. The diving catch was really, you know, really ended the Mets' entire momentum. Like they just get work the same, you know, the entire game.
Cool, Jay.
And that's me.
Cool, Jay. We had somebody in the chat, and of course, like I you know, this is all fun and games, but like somebody in the chat literally said that there should be a mercy rule. And we were just talking, like, after Bryce Harper gets the cycle in 5 innings, and they're doing this against the New York Mets, we're like, mercy rule?
Mm-hmm.
Mercy rule against the New York Mets. Who in their right minds would want that against the Mets?
What? Hold on. Nah, those are our rivals right there. I mean, you got to make them suffer. So I mean,
my gosh.
Yeah. So putting up 15 runs against them is definitely, you know, it was definitely a great game for the Phillies. And, you know, this is racing their game last time, like the last game they played. It just raced that entire thing, made up for it. So definitely a great game.
It's unbelievable, man. You know, Don Mattingly was actually just asked like 20 minutes ago if he ever hit for the cycle in his playing days, and he said never. Are you bleeping kidding me? I had like 13 stolen bases in my life. Triples don't come very often. I turned triples into doubles, he said.
Wow.
That's what Tom Mattingly said during his press conference. I had to relay that to you. I thought that was really funny.
Yeah, that's insane. Like, and plus this is the 11th cycle in Phillies history. Right, made a cycle this time. And you said that, you know, Schwarber, like, you know, he leading in home runs, like 4 home runs, and like it just shows how much of a great player Kyle is, and
yeah,
just shows that, you know, he belongs on this team.
4 times in Phillies franchise history, he's had 3+ homers in a game. That's special stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's special stuff. You know, it's just unbelievable. Oh,
yeah,
cool,
definitely.
Cool, Jay, you got anything else for me on this game?
I mean, after this game, I expect you guys to go to the series tomorrow. Take the series and put them back coming back to New York.
Wheels up, baby!
Yep.
Oh, man. Cool, Jay. I love you, buddy. I will see you tomorrow night. Hope you have a great rest of your night, man. Love you, buddy.
Of course, man. You take it easy as well.
All right. Sounds good. Shout out to Cool Jay! That was something. Nah, tonight was something special. Tonight was so awesome. I'm watching a replay of Bryce Harper getting his triple, losing his helmet, and then just giving a little fist pump over at third base. That's just unbelievable. We'll take another phone call here. 445, you are on the line. What a night out at CBP. How are you feeling after this incredible baseball game?
JJ, it's Connor and Oakley. Unfortunately, Oakley had to go to bed. But
Oh, man. I'm so sorry. Damn. That's too bad. What's up, Connor? How you doing, man?
I'm doing great, and I am so ashamed because my grandma was texting me. The game was going on. She's like, "Are you seeing this? Like, we're dominating." And I was at work. I couldn't check it, so I'm just checking the score. And I'm like, okay, we're not doing too bad. And then boom, like we just went up, and I had to catch your stream at the end of it, and I wish I could catch like the final couple innings, but unfortunately,
Yeah, that was.
But I'm very grateful for the win.
Yeah, me too. That was not a win. That was. I just got to put it to you this way. That was a beating. That was definitely a spanking for sure. And like I keep forgetting to mention this, Kyle Schwarber had 3 homers today, but what we're not talking about is that he had 2 homers in the same inning. That's unbelievable. And like the first one went into the second deck, and it was like 443 feet, I believe, something along those lines. And then the second one that he hit, the first one, I'm sorry. The first one went 456, and then the second one went 457. Like, this
Holy
guy is just
crap.
insane. Same spot. I believe it was like literally the same spot. That was special.
Yeah. Kyle Schwarber, Trey Turner. I know we just kind of talked on the stream about how Trey Turner doesn't walk up with as much swagger, but like playing in Philly is a different experience. Every single sport and every single person who plays in Philly understands that. And I just love the city. I love this team. I love all the teams. It's fantastic to me,
I agree.
And I know that my Nana was watching this, and she's a huge Phillies fan, the biggest I've ever known. She raised me right,
Yes, sir.
And just she was outstanding by this game. So that made me really happy because I know that just made her day as well as mine.
I have to ask, what was Oakley's reaction during this whole game?
Oh, she was ecstatic. I just the domination. She was texting me too because I was at work, like I said, and she was just like, "Oh my goodness!" Oh my, like it was crazy to me.
Wow.
It was crazy to me, and just to know that I'm part of a great frickin' trying to watch my language on stream.
You're good. You're good.
Just a great community, and also just the community in your chat. I was there when you hit 10,000, and now we're so close to 11,000.
Thank you so much.
And
man.
I do have a question for you, JJ, and it's
Go
not
for it.
related about the game.
Go for it.
Do you have like Instagram or TikTok or anything else like that? Because if you
Yes.
start like you do,
Yes. I will post them right now in the live chat right now for you.
okay.
I got you.
Thank you. I'm gonna go follow.
Yes, if you click on my link tree, which is just posted right now, you should get the access to all my social medias, my Instagram, my TikTok, the Discord server, and all that sort of stuff.
All right, I will. I'm part of the younger crowd.
Yes,
If
sir.
you learn how to make memes, and you start posting regularly, and people will follow you on Instagram, and you'd be like, "Hey, I also have a YouTube channel where I stream the games."
Yep.
People will flock. Especially, I just know Philadelphia knows how to come together, and it just. And I know everybody enjoys a good meme, so just a suggestion.
No, I appreciate that.
Because,
I appreciate that so much, man.
But,
I really do.
Yeah, I mean, the reason why I donate every time is because, you are so humble, man. I'm not trying to glaze or inflate your ego, but you take it with a smile on your face. The MVP bells go off. You're like, man, I saw you a month ago, right? Me and Oakley were we couldn't get access to the game because we were in Massachusetts, and we just looked on YouTube and you popped up, and I knew, okay, this is the guy, because, man, you deserve every subscriber that you have, and I really truly mean that, because you do.
I'm sending you hugs,
and you
virtual hugs. I really appreciate that so much. Here, I'm hugging you on the screen. I really am. There you go.
I appreciate that. I'm sending one right back to you.
Thank
I really
you so
wish
much.
I could have caught this game, but I've caught so many others, the wins, the losses. And you deserve every follower that you get, like I said, and man, it's just YouTube algorithm suggested me to you, and I don't regret it at all.
Thank you so much, man. That
that
means the entire world. I'm trying not to tear up. I really am. It really means more than words, my friend. Oh,
I really mean it. Keep going, man. Just
thank you.
Keep going. Keep creating content, because, hey, man, I know you have very achievable subscriber goals and all that, but if you don't have any fans, you have me. All right, I'm gonna mean that.
I appreciate that, dude.
This past month, I really do enjoy, JJ's streaming. Me and Oakley were not always together, so it's checking in on JJ's stream. I wish I was lying, but we talk about you.
Oh,
because you're very charismatic and you're fucking great, man. So just keep up making the content. Keep posting the Phillies. I cannot wait for the Eagle season.
I'm so
I know
excited.
you cover all bases.
Yep.
I'm so excited for that too.
That's gonna be great.
But I really enjoy the 3D models that you have. So it's okay, this is what's actually happening.
Yep.
See where the pitch goes, all that fun stuff. And you're family friendly. It's just because not everyone can get access to the local channels or whatever, and sometimes games are pay. You gotta pay now. So
I know.
I know. I can turn on YouTube.
It's crazy.
You turn on YouTube and watch a JJ stream, and I'm grateful for that.
I really appreciate that so much. I hope you have a great rest of your night, man. I really do, and
I hope you
I'll
do
see you
too.
tomorrow. Happy early Father's Day.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir.
And let's take this fucking series.
Wheels up, baby. We were tomorrow.
All right.
All right. Have a good one, man. Man, I don't know what to say. I don't know what else to say, man. Whew. Wow. That was cool. My man made me tear up a little bit. And that was all from the heart. That was pretty cool. Yeah. When it's bad, we're all mad. We're all angry. But when we see something special, I mean, like, come on. Come on. It's just, you can't describe it. You come together. You rally as one. You high-five each other. You hug each other. You're jumping up and down. And just that unity is really special. So, and that's what I love about baseball. That's what I love about this city. This city can be so tough on its athletes, but when the going is great, and when you see nights like tonight that are just special, there is no better feeling in the entire world. All right, that's going to wrap it up for me. I love you all so, so much. That went a little bit longer than I wanted, but that was all for the great. Oh, that was awesome. That went a little, let me rephrase that. That went a little bit longer than I expected. Not that I wanted. That was the wrong terminology. But I love you all so much. And yeah, I will catch you all in the next one. Tomorrow with Zach Wheeler. Get the W and take another series against the New York Mets. Lila Tov, good night. Catch you all on the next one. Peace out.